I would like to remind everyone that this show is brought to you by the Dolphin Wars.
Welcome to King Dolphin TV. I hope everybody is doing well on this wonderful fall weekend. And I am mobile. I am using Porch, just like the headlines of the episode says. And let me prove it that I am there. I am mobile.
Ooh, sunny weather.
Yes, we are mobile. We are live. We are King Dolphin TV, enjoying the third or fourth day of fall. So, welcome to Just Cuz on King Dolphin TV. I am Raymond. You know me as the author of the Dolphin Wars series of books and king of the best pod in YouTube. I'd like to welcome all of you to Just Cuz, the stream where anything can happen, and as we know, it usually does. Today, the key table is stocked with good stuff because I barbecued today. I made hamburger. We had corn. We had potato salad. Great barbecue food for a wonderful fall day. Snoopy Cam, I'm not sure. He's in lockdown. And because we are partying to celebrate my granddaughter's first birthday. Please, everybody. Well, she's not here, so we'll have to wait to say happy birthday to her. But we're going to have the usual shenanigans, just a different location tonight. Hopefully, Snow the Poop down from the. Hey, Baron.
Hey, sorry I'm late.
Hey, Baron.
We're starting the my usual monologue. We may get lucky and have Snow the Poop's the Chandelier of Infinite Wisdom.
Woo!
And, of course, there's going to be ample opportunities for Pudgy to be on the voicemail and show notes and King Dolphin's Toy Time. We're going to have a bunch of fun just because. And before we get going, if you like what we're doing here in the pod, if you love my interviews, I know a lot of people loved last Wednesday's interview. Christina Hoffman is amazing. Hale, I hope that you are there and can see us on the pod, or if not, catch us on the replay. And if you like the fun we have here, please like and subscribe. And if you know anybody I should interview, please send me their name so I can reach out to them. And remember, in just a month was the big birthday and 1 year anniversary bash. We are working intensely to plan for that earth-shaking event. So let us welcome everybody in the chat. Right now, we've got an esteemed panel of guests on the usual panel. We've got the ghost of King Dolphin here. Actually, I think that's Snoopy Cam because of the silly bot. We have Sandra in the background. We have Fed for Hire. Hail, Fed for Hire. How are you?
Hail, everyone. Hail, everyone. Great to be here again.
Good to have you. We
Dun,
have
dun, dun.
the Wendy Webb, the Trauma Warrior. How are you, Wendy?
Doing good. Hello, everybody.
We have Pudgy Hedgehog. How are you,
It's the
sir?
beginning of the Mr. Raymond Show. Hi, Mr. Raymond.
Hello, Pudgy. Glad to hear you in fine voice today.
Too much energy, man. Too much energy.
We have
Pudgy
Leonard.
had lots of sugar again. Yay!
Oh no.
What was that?
Pudgy had lots of sugar again. Yay!
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Is it
sugar,
just me,
sugar
or
budgie.
is it just me,
Uh,
or is King Dolphin a little too low volume?
It's a little low.
Yeah. Okay.
And not just his usual low.
No.
Well, I guess that's the problem. That's the problem with being in mobile.
Yeah.
With being mobile.
I think you might need
Okay.
to mute the King Dolphin one, not the mobile one.
Oh, KDTV. Mhm.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think you might need to mute him. We're getting some echo.
Okay. So it could be also Sandra's. Okay, Sandra's muted. Okay, then.
Say Sandra's muted.
Okay.
What echo? What echo?
Echo.
Hello, hello, hello. Is there anybody in there?
We have Baron
Yeah.
Horn. How are you, sir?
Pudgy's in here. Hi.
Hello, buddy.
How am I
Okay, give me
doing?
the song.
This is how mobile I am. This is how mobile I am. My usual note on paper.
Wow.
Yes,
That's pretty mobile.
I actually had to print it.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah, I know. We're back to old school. We're back to old school here. And let's welcome Wrench Team Supreme. We've
There,
got
those there.
Legatus Legionii. We have Tim the Enchanter. And Legatus Legionii says it looks like Raymond has fallen into a deep hole. And that's what we're talking about iCast. Maybe if I go on let me try going on my buds.
Sandra got tired of his stuff and he's in the hole. She's about to bury him.
Pudgy, sorry, Mr. Barry. Pudgy was talking over your intro.
Oh, that's okay, Budgie.
Better.
We always make allowances for our favorite hedgehog.
Okay, thank you.
Especially
You're
when that
welcome,
favorite
Budgie.
hedgehog is hopped up on sugar.
Yeah,
Oh, no.
especially. Yeah.
Okay, how's this? Better?
A little bit better.
Yeah, it's better.
Better.
Yay.
All right. Okay.
Audio's good, but now you're got jerky video. But,
Yeah,
but that's okay.
I'm a little better. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
you didn't mean that way. Oh, okay.
Okay. Let's see. In the chat, we've got Matt G. We've got Tony Stark.
Brother Tony.
Oh, how did he get out?
There is no containing Snoopy.
Check the door. See, it wouldn't be a just cuz if things didn't go bananas.
Nope.
It's bananas. BANANAS.
Yes. Let's see. We have a new person here. We have a legally blonde.
Hello.
Hi,
Hey.
legally.
Hello.
Yo.
Huh?
Welcome to the chat, and hope you are going to have a good time. Well, as I said, we have my family here. We are celebrating a 1-year birthday, and for my granddaughter Raylyn, and let me see what. We're trying to figure out how Snoopy got out.
Mhm. He has the key.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm starting to wonder. He must be a Houdini.
He's a sneaky little beagle.
Yeah, we have Tony Stark here, and we have Illegally Blonde, and we have Matt G, and we have hanging in the chandelier, Snorter Poopass, Q Burr. Mini Snort is in hiding. Sorry.
Oh.
Yeah, I know.
He needs
Mini
fresh air
Snort.
too, you know.
Huh?
Yeah.
He needs
Yeah.
fresh air too.
Yeah, I
Mhm.
know. We'll have to get a. We'll have to.
Heather,
Maybe
mini,
Sam.
mini snort is with Ray Lynn right now.
Yeah. Well, we can. If Sandra can grab Mini Snort.
Mini Snort. Yay.
I hear a
Side of the
cricket.
computer. Yeah. That's one of the jobs of a producer to retrieve Mini Snort.
Well, most of the time we hear crickets when the show's on.
That's
You're funny. You're funny.
Especially when I get interviewed.
Yeah. And we also have the Dingham. Hello, the Dingham.
Hello.
Hail.
Hail, hail, hail.
Oh, we got some new people here. We've got some new people here. Please like and subscribe to the show.
Put your water wings on and join us. Welcome.
Yes, I know her. That's that's Sandra. That's your grandma. That is the Baron.
The good news is that most people cannot understand crickets. The bad news, Pudgy can understand crickets. It's a good thing that you hear the cricket sound.
All right.
Well, I
Yeah,
understand
okay.
crickets.
Yeah.
They have mouth like trucker.
Okay. Elise. Okay. We are going to have Mini Snort.
Mini Snort.
Elise.
Mini Snort.
Mini,
See, I understand.
Okay.
I understand crickets. They always go cheap, cheap, cheap when they go to the dollar store.
Okay. Put this in your hand.
Boom, boom.
And you never
like this.
buy the cheese at the dollar store.
Like this, okay?
Pudgy don't know what they put in it, but it has no properties of
All right.
cheese.
Now just make it move. Okay, ready? Go like that.
Oh,
Okay.
we have a guest
All
star.
right. Ready?
Mini Snort.
Okay.
Like training.
Granddaughter.
All right. We have Mini Snort here. Cue Jaws music.
Oh!
Snorter Poopas! Cue Bar.
Yay!
Woo!
Woohoo.
Hey, Raymond, you're out of a job now. She's going to do that from now on.
Yeah, she's
Doing a
taking
good
your
job.
gig, man.
Yep, you've been replaced.
Yes, Elise has replaced me.
Mhm. You've been voted off the iceberg.
Here, this way. This way. Okay. There's Mini Snort. Mini Snort. Snorter Poopas! Cue Bar. Get off the chandelier. We need your wisdom.
We sure
All right.
do.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Now we have Mini Snort. You want to play with him for a while? Go ahead. So, honey, I shrunk the snort. Tony Stark says. Tony Stark says, honey, I shrunk the snort. Snort. And Snorter Poopas goes, ah! And
Hail snort.
Legatus Legionnaire says, just as the ferrets, they know how to get out.
Yep.
Yeah. Tim
Maybe
the
the
Enchanter
ferrets let 'em
says,
out.
and this is so true. No,
think
Grandpa
you're right.
is not crazy. Grandpa's not crazy. He's eccentric. Oh, that's totally true. The Dingham says hello, and let's see. Tony Stark says I'm far from a pro, and I had fun, and my viewer did too. Good for you. Good for you.
Yay!
Yeah, his streams are excellent, man. You need to check him out.
Yay!
Yeah. Check out Tony Stark streams. What? You can't hear me?
I can hear you.
Sandra can't.
Mm.
That's the only way I'm going to get my volume going. Okay.
You
Let's
need, you need to get a boom mic.
boom mic. Huh? Well, that is over in the central pod. That is over in the
Boom.
central pod. So
But the only
Remember-
problem with the boom mic is that Sandra would have to hold it above your head, and then if Sandra got mad, you would start getting thumped.
yeah, I'd be boomed.
How about a boomstick?
Yeah, boomstick.
Yeah, I think we're stuck with just Boomer.
Yeah. Oh.
Ooh. Okay. Yeah. All right. So, let's see here. Let's go through the weekend review. King Dolphin, I know you're weak, so you just hang there and keep the bot going. Sandra, I know her week. She's been putting up with me as we were setting up this festivities. Pet, how's your week been?
Can't complain. Can't complain. Glad it's over.
So true. So true. Wendy,
Sounds like complaining to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, so just a bit.
Okay. Wendy, how's your week been?
Busy, but
Busy,
doing good.
huh?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. And Pudgy, your week.
Pudgy's week was good. Pudgy baked bread, ran around with friends. Although last night Pudgy had a bad dream, but Pudgy doing better now.
Oh, good. Good for you. Gotta watch those weird dreams.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta watch those weird dreams.
Yeah, for some reason Pudgy was in Britain again.
Oh. Well, maybe you ought to watch those British cookies.
Mm.
Watch out and avoid those British cookies.
Yeah, no biscuits before bedtime anymore.
Yeah, agreed. Yeah, agreed. Agreed. Lenrod, how's your week been?
More of the same, I guess. Not sleeping, the usual.
Oh, no.
Sleep is overrated.
Yes, it is. I've been getting plenty of work done. Got like 3 new songs in the process now because of not sleeping.
Ah,
There we go.
what I
Made up.
like is
No rest, but I'm getting work done. That's what matters.
No rest for the wicked.
That's right.
what I like is. Ooh, hi Cheyenne.
Oh, that's mine.
Oh hi doggy.
Yeah,
Hi,
that's
Darren.
yeah, that's Duchess and BB. Honey
Hey, Duchess.
is not barking, thank goodness.
Hi, Duchess. Hi, BB.
All right. Let's see. Let me. Okay. There is not Fats, but Tony Stark's channel. Okay. What we're gonna do? Hold on, guys. What we're gonna do is my family is getting ready to take off. I would
Okay.
like you. I'd like you to say happy birthday to little Raylan, and if Pudgy could sing a happy birthday to her, that would be wonderful. Let me get off the earbuds, and we can sing her a lovely song. Oh, okay, can you hear me?
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
Yep.
I can hear you.
Okay. Why don't you put them on your speakers? Okay.
As we get ready and sing happy birthday to a lovely little child.
Okay.
And hopefully not scar her for life.
This segment is brought to you by the DolphinWars.com.
Okay. Can everybody hear me okay?
Yes.
All right. Everybody, let's say happy birthday to Raylan. And wait, before we do it, Elise was a couple weeks ago. So say happy birthday to Elise too. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Happy birthday, Raylan. Happy
Happy
birthday,
birthday.
Happy birthday, everyone!
Yes. And if Pudgy could sing happy birthday to Raylan.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday to you. And many more. Pudgy hopes you get lots of cookies.
Yay.
Yay!
Woo!
She liked it. She's over here. Smiling.
Aww.
Yes. Thank you guys. You guys are amazing. You guys are amazing.
Oh, you see that to all the singing hedgehogs.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Does.
Yep.
Okay. Hello, Scotty R37. How are you?
Hail.
Hello.
Hello.
Yo.
Howdy ho!
So,
Howdy ho!
how many caught the interview last week with Christina?
I did.
Yeah, it was a good interview.
It was very good.
I still need to go back and watch it. I've been working late all week. So.
Yes, she is
Pudgy,
definitely.
Pudgy thought so. Pudgy's been watching the replay.
Oh, okay.
When do you and I will watch together? How about it?
Yeah. You guys, we're gonna say, are they about ready to go? Okay. So, let me show you the mobile environment.
Yay!
There's Mr. Raymond.
There's the mobile turret. There's the tank. There's the mobile suit. Wow, there's a lot of mobility here.
Yeah.
And now the secret black screen.
Why is there a javelin missile launcher in your backyard?
He's got connections.
Nice yard.
Yeah.
I like your yard.
He's planning revenge on Canada.
Blame Canada. Blame Canada.
There's the infamous pond.
No. You put the secret black screen up again.
It's like the Black Sea.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
There's the infamous pond
Mm.
with
Cool.
two froggies.
Yay.
Wow.
Yay, frogs.
Ribbit.
The
Nitty.
infamous
Nitty.
sunroom.
Ooh, lovely.
Yay.
With
Yep.
the infamous Snoopy in lockdown.
For now.
For now.
Yes, he escaped, and I can't figure out how he actually left the fence area.
He's a sneaky little puppy, don't you know?
Well, just like the song, Who Let the Dogs Out, it turns into a spy thriller.
Mm.
So true, so true. All right.
And it will be produced by J.J. Abrams, and no one will know what happened.
The horror.
We'll take 3 movies, and it ends up being a commercial for lawn furniture.
And every scene is filmed far too close, so you really can't see anything on the screen anyway.
Yeah, or shaky cam. Pudgy hates shaky cam.
Close-up
I
shaky
like
cam.
shaky
Yeah.
Mhm.
Down with shaky cam.
Lens flare. Lens flare.
Oh yeah, he does that a lot too.
Engineers spent decades figuring out how to get rid of lens flare, and he just adds it in.
Yeah. Oh, let's see.
Because he's special.
I mean, Pudgy can understand if you're using, not good equipment or maybe old equipment, then that lens flare is a thing that's going to happen. Like what's happening right now. We can see Mr. Raymond really good, but the sun is behind him. So every so often the light increases in intensity.
That's
So,
not the sun.
Raymond's so bright, we gotta wear shades.
So true. Oh, let's see. I am
or,
working.
or is it the beauty of Sandra? She illuminates the backyard.
Oh, there we go.
That's the truth.
You should remember that line for February.
Ah. All right. Let's see. What else is let's see. Let's get Scotty R37 in here.
I hear the
Hello,
burbs.
Scotty.
Hi,
Ahoy.
Scotty.
Hey,
Yo,
guys.
Scotty.
Howdy ho.
Ladies, gentlemen,
Hello.
Hail.
Hedgehogs.
Hedgehog.
hedgehogs, sonics, what have you.
Yeah.
Eagles?
How's you been?
You know, smoking cigarettes, watching Captain Kangaroo. Don't tell me I have nothing to do.
Playing solitary till dawn with a deck of 51.
You know what? What a stretched rhyme that was. Say playing solitaire till dawn with a deck of 51? I
Yeah.
don't know. Great song, though.
Okay.
Love it.
It is.
All
Boy,
right.
he's a poet and don't know it.
But his feet show it because they're Longfellows.
Boo, hiss, boo.
Hey, what does Larry Dracula say to Bob Hope? Thanks for the memories.
Nice.
Sounds like we're moving to Kitty's table outdoors.
Yep. And Raymond's the first one this time.
Yes.
Yep.
Hey, special occasion. I am in the kitty table. Okay. Legatus Legionii says Pudgy Porch party with plenty of plankton on pink plastic plates and pouring peak punch from pearl pot. A total pool patiently waiting with a prepared air pump to pump up. Whoa.
God.
Holy
First
smokes.
spot.
God,
Preposterous.
I think I'm getting low dislocation of the tongue. Popping popsicles and pre-made personnel pan pizzas by the pound with peppers, pepperoni, and pineapple. Pumpkin pie too. So pick your place, plop down a.
There we go.
Yep.
I don't even think I could have got through that.
I'm not sure. I think I dislocated something.
I'm sure you did.
Oh, let's see here. That is a Jericho missile launcher. He got it from a friend.
He got the launcher, but the missile comes later.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the missile comes on Tuesday,
Nice. Along with the tractor beam?
along with the tractor beam. Yes.
Made by John Deere.
You beat me to it. Beat me to it. Damn, I'm slow.
I think you're going to join me on the at the kitty table first thing in the afternoon. Tim the Enchanter says there are two really good reasons why you shouldn't drink from the toilet. Number 1 and number 2. Okay, there's 3. All right, there we go. It's a hat trick at the kitty table.
Yay. I'm not there yet.
Yeah, I know. We got
Yeah.
Hey, Mr. Raymond,
Yes, Pudgy.
Pudgy has a question.
What is the question?
What happens whenever the hospital doesn't have enough nurses in where the babies are?
I do not know, Pudgy.
You have a midlife crisis.
Oh. Okay, here's one for you. What does Rabbit say? What song does Rabbit sing on a birthday?
What?
Happy birthday.
Yay!
Save that for the bunny lady.
I hear them crickets again.
Yeah.
This is like Shady Tree and his acorns from Diamonds Are Forever.
Yeah. You know it's bad when the crickets call Dr. Kevorkian.
Oh, that's a good one.
See, that didn't get me to the kitty table.
No, that was a very adult joke. You get to go sit at the head table.
The only problem is the adult table doesn't exist anymore. It's part of the kitty table now.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Wait, why am I upset about that?
Oh
uh,
my!
remember, guys, the day is young. It is only half hour into this.
Well, who's your favorite Sulu?
Shaka.
Lulu?
Well, no. Okay, I know there's only one Sulu, but I'm just saying, like, if you had your choice, like, my favorite Sulu would be Topless Decay from The Naked Time.
I was thinking Shaka's Sulu.
Shaka Sulu?
Yeah.
Like, you could take Excelsior Sulu. You could take Motion Picture Sulu. You can say Voyage Home Sulu. What's your favorite Sulu? Animated Sulu?
I like
Mirror Sulu's harsh, yeah.
Oh, there we go. Yeah.
I said that. Oh no.
No, you just said Mirror Sulu. You're fine.
Okay.
Everyone who picked Mirror Sulu is correct.
Yeah.
I
Well,
don't know. The Naked Now with them with the fencing. I think that's pretty good. Or
That was pretty
Naked
good.
Time.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Hello, little one.
I'll go with the Sulu that appeared on an episode of Freakazoid.
I'm fine with
Oh,
that.
yeah,
I'll take it.
there was that one. And then there was the new guy that played the new one in the JJ movies. He was okay, though. Not as good as
No.
the original.
Yeah.
Right.
The best Sulu was the one on Saturday Night Live with John Belushi. He even made a reappearance 10 years later when William Shatner was on there.
You know what? My favorite Sulu is the roast of William Shatner Sulu when he tells him to go F himself.
Tony Stark says, no one said, hey, wait a minute. Yes, we do not want to let, we do not let he whose name will not be discussed.
Who's that guy?
Oh, listen, Dad.
No!
I didn't do it.
Oh my gosh.
No!
Thanks, Sandra.
I only have one person that I can't say their name. And that's the guy. That's the guy who slapped Chris Rock. I just won't say his name anymore.
Well, no, this guy's worse.
Oh wow,
You mean-
really?
Yeah,
Worse than
you
the
mean
guy
Steel?
who slapped Chris Rock.
You mean Steel Prince?
That's I'll accept it.
Oh no! Oh no! Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Almost.
Hi.
He's coming.
Yes, he's making
the
a
rift
slow
is-
entrance.
The rift is coming, getting
Ah, crap, he's
ripped open.
here.
Yeah, so crappy.
Hello, Mr. Raymond.
Hello,
Ah.
Mayor Pudgy.
G'day.
Hello, Scotty R37.
How are you?
Mirror Pudgy is good. How are you?
I'm well. Ups and downs, strikes and gutters, same as usual.
So right now, Mirror Pudgy is located somewhere on Mr. Raymond's roof.
Okay.
On the roof.
I've heard of drop bears, but never drop hedgehogs.
Yeah.
Yes.
What's under my roof?
And, well, there's a piece of metal sticking out from the chimney. Mirror Pudgy thinks it needs to be wider.
Mirror,
Okay, why?
Mirror Pudgy, can you just do me a favor and say Scotty unit?
Scotty Unit!
You sound like V'ger. That was awesome.
Cool.
Yeah. Oh boy.
Now, how many people here are familiar with the Star Trek Online computer game?
I'm aware of it. I don't know the storylines.
I've seen.
Because they have a new storyline. Their latest season. It involves the Mirror Universe. Since we have Mirror Pudgy here, we can say it now. And guess who the Emperor of the Mirror Universe is? This is not show. No, this is not a
Ezri
joke.
Dax.
Nope.
Okay.
Brie Larson!
We wish.
Will Wheaton.
You got it.
Keiko O'Brien.
No, Lenrod got it.
It's Wesley?
Yes, Weasley. Yes.
Wesley.
Oh God.
Oh yes. So I can't wait to get to the level where I can beat him up. And it's also voiced by him. It's even voiced by him.
I wonder if they have like a dialogue tree that does allow you to say "Shut up, Wesley," even though Will Wheaton is like adamant against it.
Oh, he hates that.
Well, Adam,
didn't Patrick Stewart put in there "Shut up, Wesley"?
Yes.
When he did that, yeah. About the only one he probably can get away with it. And not hurt his feelings.
Well, yeah. I don't know.
I mean, not hurt his feelings. I mean,
Talking about Will Wheaton is sort of like, being at a children's party as an adult and just whacking on a piñata.
Yeah. What's wrong with that?
Well, it just seems mean after a while. It's like, yeah, everyone can take shots at Will Wheaton, but I don't want to anymore. It just seems like it's such low-hanging fruit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Too easy.
That's the best kind. That's the only type of Mirror Pudgy can reach.
Well, it's kind of like Garrick. It's like you shot him in the back. That's the safest place to shoot him.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I mean, I get the same feeling when I club baby seals. It's fun when I'm doing it, but afterwards, I kind of feel guilty.
Tony Stark says, Mayor Pudgy, good evening. As the newly appointed representative at the city, county, and state of New York, I hereby order you to go to your place of origin or the nearest convenient parallel
dimension.
Are you a god?
Yes.
I don't know. He is.
See how easy that was? If somebody asks you if you're a god,
you say yes.
Exactly.
Are you an angel?
Oh no! I'm a 14-year-old lady who is hotted up by a 9-year-old boy.
Scotty, please. We have children here.
No, I know, but it's the plot of the Phantom Menace. I'm not bringing anything to new light.
All right. There's just got to be careful.
I understand, and I apologize.
Okay. Let's.
So there, Pudgy has a question.
What, Pudgy?
Why does the infectious disease ward at the hospital have the fastest Wi-Fi?
I do not know.
Because it has all the hot spots.
Ha ha ha! I appreciate that. Thank you.
Oh.
Unlike normal Pudgy, Mirror Pudgy has no swear filter. Mirror Pudgy can say whatever the Mirror Pudgy wants. Wait a minute. What do you mean Pudgy can't say what Pudgy wants?
What the fork? Why can't I say fork?
Uh-oh.
Well, this is a bunch of bullshit.
or Bush. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear.
The greatest piece of tableware that was ever made was a spork. My wife hates them, but I think it's a spork is the best. A spoon and a fork, all in one. You don't have to change hands. Yeah. I mean, you don't have to drop one and pick another one up. You can just keep shoveling it in.
Yeah.
If there is a cutlery that is the opposite of chopsticks, it is the spork. Chopsticks take dexterity and skill, and a spork requires the hand manipulation of an ape.
That's why I like sporks.
Well, remind me to call you the next time something has climbed the Empire State Building.
No.
Hey man, we got this monkey.
Hey, Fat, can you put I don't have access to, while I'm mobile, I don't have access to the screens. Could you put the Mayor Pudgy kitty table?
Yeah. Give me a second.
Okay.
He's hard at work, because he is fit for hire.
He works hard for the money.
No. He works hard for the bounty. He works hard for the bounty.
Oh no.
I work for M&M's.
And they're on the kitty table. All right.
Got it up.
He works hard for the bounty till the Sarlacc gobbles him down. Burp.
Burp.
Tasty.
Have you guys watched Andor?
Nope.
No.
Okay,
Yeah, I've
either.
seen it. I watched it.
Any good?
It's a real slow moving storyline so far. The first
Okay.
3
That's right.
episodes were very slow.
That's what I
Okay.
heard.
There he
I wouldn't
is.
say that it's not bad. They could have just sped it up a little more.
How many episodes are there going to be? Do you know?
14.
Well,
Many? 14?
Okay, that's cool.
Yeah.
Well, that's what it said online because I checked and it went to 14. So
Well, and that's
All
kind of
right.
beneficial just because if you're going to do this sort of long form storytelling in the Star Wars universe, then
Exactly.
14 makes it feel like it's actually going to be a story as opposed to
yeah,
a movie that was stretched.
right.
Well, if it's moving
So-
this slow, it probably is a movie that's stretched.
I
Yeah.
hope it's
Yeah.
good. I'm going to wait until it's over and then I'll probably check it out in my fashion. But until somebody says, you know what, it's worth it, then I'll watch it.
Yeah. Oh, did we lose it?
I just don't trust Disney. I mean, I know.
Pat, could you put it back on?
Yeah.
Or did I?
Well, I'm like one of the 7 people on the internet who actually likes She-Hulk.
Really? Hmm.
Yeah. So I'm familiar with people being like, no, it sucks. You're wrong.
Oh.
Okay. Here is the latest addition to the kitty table.
Yay.
Yay.
Nomad?
Nomad.
Oh, Mirror Pudgy.
Yeah, but he's sitting with Nomad.
Yeah, he's
Yeah,
sitting with
yeah.
Nomad. He has taken over the kitty table.
You know, that guy, that Nomad wiped out. What is that M5?
That's the.
I think so, yeah.
Oh my.
Yes.
The kitty
Mirror
table
Pudgy.
is stocked. Can I go sit there? Those guys,
Yeah.
wow.
Yeah.
You got to earn the right to the kitty table.
Yes. You
Fair
earn
enough, fair
the
enough.
Right of the kitty table.
Can't
It's not
just
hard.
ask to be
Give
let
it.
into the coolest club.
Nomad, also known as V'ger Beta.
Yes.
Oh no, you have to say it. Yeah, she's like, and then she smiles at you and keeps going.
Oh, she smiles at you and keeps going. Oh, that sounds sweet.
Yep. She's right now hanging upside down. Her daddy is
Oh.
hanging her upside down.
Well, my daughter smiled at me in a certain way. It meant to change her diaper.
Well, and I have 2 nieces, and it reinvigorates my soul just to be able to play with them and see their chuckles and fun. And oh, it's just lovely to see the innocence of a kid having fun. So yeah. It's joyous.
I wouldn't know.
We have to grow up first.
Yeah, but like I remember when I saw the Phantom Menace with like a 6-year-old kid, and he absolutely went goo goo bananas for Jar Jar, and like it gave me absolute joy again in the prequels, and it was like, yeah, no, I like the Phantom Menace because I've seen how children react to Jar Jar, and kids love him, and so.
Yeah.
But
I don't know. There's an opening. There's an opening of your heart when you're hanging out with kids in an earnest way, and you're just like, "Oh my stars! You've never seen this before."
You can play with them for a little bit.
Oh boy, who do we get to play with, Mr. Raymond?
I've got Elise playing with Mini Snort.
Mini Smart's having a lot of fun today.
Yeah,
I hope you fed him first.
Yes.
and he's been out.
Mm.
He's been out to do his business.
Good.
Legatus
We
Legionized says, earned. I think I have a name bar permanently attached to one of the chairs on the non-undoubted.
Yes.
Of course.
You do.
Him and Tim the Enchanter.
Just gotta make sure Mini Snort does his bear doo-doos outside. That's all.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
Pudgy has successfully chased off Mirror Pudgy.
Okay, let me,
The best part about Mirror Pudgy is that to access our universe, he has to use a phone card. And there's only a limited number of minutes on that phone card before it fizzles out and he gets sucked back into the closet.
And then has to go back to Mirror Walmart to buy a new one.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, basically. Although Mirror Walmart, they sell Teslas there.
You want to know something about Mirror Walmart? It's the same exact thing as our Walmarts. So
I agree.
Welcome to Walmart. I love you.
Yeah.
Yeah, whereas the normal Walmart is, welcome to Walmart, buy your stuff and get out.
That probably would be an improvement.
I once accused one of our trauma surgeons of going to Walmart and being a greeter because he one night he had 5 different infected wounds that he posted all at the same time in the ER. I actually accused him of standing there as a greeter at Walmart saying, "Welcome to Walmart. Do you have an infected wound you need me to take care of?"
Why not?
That's coming soon as soon as they turn on their convenient care.
I didn't get all that.
Every Walmart has a little empty space. Usually that's where they put the Christmas, but Pudgy heard they're eventually going to put a doctor place in there.
Ah.
Oh,
I feel like Walmart doctor is not a safe idea.
welcome to Walmart's infectious disease department. How can we help?
Right.
I'm sorry, your leg fell off. You get another one in aisle 5.
Please state the nature of your medical emergency.
Yeah, there we go.
We're going to step out for a moment. Yes, chat among yourselves.
Chat.
Try not to blow up the channel. We will be back.
He's playing too many rules.
The interlude discussion is, what type of cookie is best and why is it better than Star Trek?
What kind of cookie is best? And
Elise
why
is
it
going to say
better
goodbye to
than
everybody.
Star Trek?
Everybody?
Bye, Elise.
Bye. Bye.
Okay.
I'm gonna say that the best cookie is my brain just keeps saying Oreo. It just keeps saying Oreo. And why is it better than Star Trek? Well, because every Oreo that you ever have will always be the same. It will always be the deliciousness that you remembered the first time that you had an Oreo, and it will continue to be the best Oreo that you've ever had since the first one, whereas Star Trek has had diminishing returns.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, and even the different special flavors of Oreo, they're all consistently the same, too. If you get a mint Oreo, it's going to taste like a mint Oreo in a year. The package might be smaller, and it might be more expensive, thanks to something called inflation, whatever that is. But it's still a good cookie.
I like mint Oreos.
Well, okay. So here's what I think. Regular Oreos are the original series. Double stuffed are the next generation. Then you get the mint Oreos, which are obviously going to be Voyager. I don't know what Deep Space Nine or Enterprise Oreos are.
Oh, Deep Space Nine, Red Velvet Oreos. Those are really good.
Are they going to be, and I don't mean this may sound insensitive, but are they the Oreos with the chocolate filling? Cisco?
Well, no, the Red Velvet has the cream cheese frosting on the inside.
That sounds like an Enterprise Oreo.
Yeah. Oh, you mean the one with Scott Bakula.
All right. I love Scott Bakula.
Oh, okay. So, yeah, you're right. The Red Velvet would go to Enterprise, which had a really nifty opening theme song.
I love the opening theme song, though. It's one of my favorite songs. It's in my rotation. Sometimes I use it as a ringtone. Anyway, I can leave at any moment. if you guys don't like me, it's fine. I'll go.
No, you're slowly earning your way to the kiddie table. It's okay.
Yeah. So, yeah, I mean, keep it up. You'll be there. No problems. With all the cool stuff, all the cool toys.
I'm just going to sit here and fart in a bathtub for you.
Oh.
That's perfectly legit.
Yeah, it sounds like an Arkansas hot tub.
It's actually an Ontario hot tub.
Or an episode of Star Trek Discovery.
Oh, I don't like that one, though. I've never seen it, really. I've seen like 4 episodes, I think.
That's 5 episodes too many.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Pudgy made it through 2 episodes before hiding underneath couch.
Like, but you know what? When it comes to new Star Trek, I really like Star Trek Beyond. That's what really gets me in trouble.
That movie wasn't terrible, just not
I enjoy
great.
the Beastie Boys. I like
Yeah,
that entire scene. I
that
thought it was
scene, yeah.
exciting. I
That
wish
was the
they
best
hadn't
scene.
spoiled that in the trailer. Like, if that had been like a reveal in the movie, that would have been great.
I never saw the trailer, so I
Pudgy.
didn't get it spoiled.
Yeah.
I'm a Star Trek fan.
Pudgy.
So anytime. Anyway, we were talking about cookies that were better than Star Trek because I assumed that we didn't want to talk about Star Trek anymore.
I don't know. We just started talking about cookies, I guess.
I guess we did.
Cookies are normal conversation items.
Well, eventually, food always comes up in this talk.
Well, and sandwich cookies, like Oreo is a sandwich cookie, but I would say like if you had your anyone in your family bake you a cookie, like actually make cookies, I would say the oatmeal cookie is top of the list.
Oatmeal are really good.
Oatmeal raisin, I enjoy. Oatmeal chocolate chip, better.
Oh, oatmeal chocolate chip. There we go. Now we're
That sounds
talking.
pretty good, yeah.
My favorite is peanut butter cookies. I love
I don't like
Yay!
peanut butter. I am the weirdest person in the world. I don't like peanut butter.
Really?
Well, that's okay. You can join my daughter. I had one daughter that loved peanut butter, hated jelly. The other one likes jelly, not peanut butter.
Well, okay.
Yeah. There we go.
The weird thing is that you still have to buy 2 jars.
Oh, yeah. And then there's me. I like peanut butter and jelly. So,
Well,
fact, I
yeah,
just had
together
one of
they're
those before.
great. Like, I'm a
Yeah.
big fan of peanut butter and honey. Peanut butter by itself,
Ooh.
not a fan.
Yeah, peanut butter and honey. Oh, that's another one. Oh,
Oh, you're going Elvis now.
I am an Elvis
No.
fan.
That's like peanut butter and mayo and bacon or something.
That's disgusting.
It's like a weird mixture of weirdness.
Like
well,
I get pickles and mayonnaise, yes.
Yep.
Pickles
yeah.
and peanut butter, no.
Yeah.
Nah, I don't think so either.
and Elvis liked the peanut butter banana fried in a stick of butter.
See,
Yeah.
that sounds fine. I'm fine with that.
hmm
Like the banana gives it a little bit of credibility in the nutritional value column. And then you get like, fried things. Who doesn't like fried things?
Everything's better fried.
hmm
Yeah.
Deep fried anything.
hmm Just ask the Minnesota State Fair. They always have something deep fried on a stick, including macaroni and cheese.
And deep
Is
fried
that-
stick.
Is that the place you can get the fried butter?
Oh, deep fried
I-
butter. I've heard of it. I've never had it.
I've
I
never
don't
tried
know.
it.
I think they have that here, but I don't know. I don't know if I'd have deep fried butter.
I would have it just for the experience.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I mean, try
I'll
it.
try it once. Yeah.
If it doesn't kill you,
Yeah, right.
Well, not anytime soon, anyway.
I would
No.
love to show up at the pearly gates and say what happened. Well, I ate deep fried butter and it killed me.
Ah, good man. Walk right
Okay,
up to
so
the
this-
store.
All
of
right,
course,
you're
St.
allowed
Peter-
in.
You
You know
may
what?
pass.
You're too dumb. You're too dumb to go to hell.
he's gonna go. Okay, send him down to the Elvis wing.
Yeah, exactly.
Really?
The music is rockabilly, and you get to sit in a rocking chair.
Oh,
I'm all about that.
Baron, I
what
was
you-
admiring your pipe. I enjoy
Oh,
your
yeah.
pipe.
no, thank you. It's just a cheap little.
Oh yeah, but it looks regal. It looks like you're contemplative all the time. It's awesome.
See, I do that
Yeah.
to fool
Deceiving.
people.
And
Yeah,
every so
exactly.
often he catches on fire.
Well, so far it hasn't been fatal, and we're all thankful for that.
Tuck and roll, tuck and roll.
Right?
I'm hot. I'm smoking. I have to confess, I did see that bit of sad news that came out that James Earl Jones is officially retiring, being the voice of Vader.
I know. They're going to do an AI Darth Vader voice, right?
Well,
thought
yeah,
I thought that's what they did for the Kenobi show.
no, I think they brought him back for that.
But it
I
was
thought-
modified. It was modified to
Oh,
make him
yeah.
sound young. Like, remember in Rogue
Yeah.
One, he actually sounded,
Mhm.
his
Right.
age. And in the Kenobi show, it was he was credited as sort of, I don't know, the same way that you would credit someone with a font or
After Obi-Wan breaks open his mask,
yeah,
what you hear is Hayden Christensen's voice and James Earl Jones' voice kind of
yes,
blended together.
yeah,
And
and it's
but it
awesome.
was both of them. Yeah, it was really. I thought that was a really nice touch. Personally, I wasn't so great for the show, but I liked
Right.
that touch. That was a great touch.
It was a really nice touch. But yeah, no, so I think that even in the Obi-Wan show, it was like an AI sort of manipulation of the sounds. Like, and again, I'm sorry, my frame of reference is always going to be Star Trek, but there was a thing before Majel Barrett died that they sort of got her to record the sounds of languages so that they could make the like computer voice from Star Trek: The Next Generation in Majel Barrett's sort of auditory visage a possibility. Now, I don't know where that went. It was a rumor at the time. It could be complete hogwash. But it's like, I think that they have enough of James Earl Jones now to continue that in a simulation or an approximation that I'm okay with. And if he's okay with it, he sold it from what I understand.
He gave permission for it, and they got a lot of things that he said, and I'm sure they'll probably get him to kind of do that so they can piece things together properly. So,
but I think that
Darth Vader isn't a man that has a lot to say anyway.
He shouldn't if he's done well.
Yeah.
Exactly. He's a man of few words.
I imagine there's plenty of YouTube poop video guys out there that could hatch every piece of dialogue you had together into something coherent.
Yeah.
Does no one remember like what is it, the Jerky Boys?
I
when
remember
they
them.
did like, don't like remember when they had soundboards and you could prank call people? Who is your daddy and what does he do?
Yeah.
So yeah, no, there's plenty of Darth Vader out there. But yeah, AI and making that voice still happen is important, I suppose. I don't know. I thought I saw Darth Vader die, so I don't really need more Darth Vader. But when it comes down to it, I'm glad that there's a preservation of that performance.
Yeah.
I mean, I might be unpopular with this, but enough of Vader, honestly, and enough. And no offense, Fett for hire. Enough of Fett. I mean, they're great villains, but you can't. But you get sometimes to a point where they're getting overused, and it's like there's other things out there, and go forward, quit going back.
They can't though. They don't have the creativity to make new characters that are cool and interesting.
I know that's the thing. That's the thing. They have to keep on going back as much as they hate to. They have to keep on going back. I mean, none of the new stuff, new heroes that we have, quote unquote, from that trilogy have endeared themselves. It always people keep on thinking of the prequel, and we keep on thinking of the original trilogy, but no one puts Rey, our Finn, our Poe, or anything on any of the lists, honest lists, I should say.
Yeah, Poe had so much potential as characters, and they just completely squashed him with Rey.
Well, no one puts Rey in the corner.
No. That's just heaven. I mean, and that's the sad thing is you had some great actors in there. I mean, John Boyega, however you pronounce his name, and
Boyega.
Boyega, thank you. My Boyega has a first, and we have, and of course, Oscar Isaacs, who's a great actor. I mean, look at what he did with Dune. But they were wasted. The characters were wasted. What they did with them was wasted, and that's what's so sad.
I just disgusted that what they did with Finn's character. There was so much potential for the Finn character.
Oh yes.
To me, that was just an atrocity.
It was.
Like the friendship between Poe and Finn could have been a heck of a storyline in and of itself, because you got two very different characters learning how to do things. Like you got the hotshot fighter pilot who's always full of himself, and you got the lifelong soldier guy who's more calm. They just have them working off each other. One guy learning how to be a person, the other guy learning how to be not a dick.
Yeah, and from different sides of the border.
Yeah.
Well, and one of the things that Star Wars fans, and I agree with them, is that when they came to the sequel trilogy, they didn't put Han, Luke, and Leia together, which was a travesty, and I agree with that. But also, if you look at it, and even from another storytelling standpoint, they never really put Finn, Poe, and Rey together.
Correct.
Like, they didn't know how to make teams.
All right.
Right.
Exactly.
Is everybody here?
It was very weird.
Really?
Yeah, well,
Poe
it's
is supposed to
basically.
die.
Well, yes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
when you had those three in the same scene, it was a very awkward dialogue. It was just
Well,
very
it wasn't
awkward.
even until the
Okay, everybody.
Yeah.
Oh, you're back,
Hi.
King Dolphin.
He's back.
Hey, Fez.
You got a hat now.
Hello.
Oh, there he finally here. There he is.
Yes, I have.
That's better.
Turned off the mobile. I've told off the. I've turned.
The
He's at his
mobile
usual
TV is
station.
off.
He's at
what?
his usual station.
Okay.
I
There
swore.
it
I'm
goes.
sorry.
I am back in the
Highlight
central
again.
headquarters. Mobile has been turned off, and we are back to somewhat normalcy. Hello,
Delicious.
Fez. How are you, my friend?
Oh, very tired. It's been a long day. Just got back from the
Okay.
golf club.
Am I being heard?
Yes.
Dolphin.
Yeah, we hear you.
Okay, am I? You have to unmute. I am.
I can hear you.
I'm doing
hear ya.
it.
We hear ya.
Let me do it at my own pace.
Hello,
Hail, Brother John.
Hello there. How you doing, Fat?
I'm here. How are you?
All right.
Very tired. Long day.
He's a hardworking man, folks.
Oops.
Okay, can I be heard?
Yes.
I can hear you.
We hear you.
Yep.
Can you hear us say yes?
You hear? Hey, Raymond, can you hear us?
Hello?
I don't think
Okay,
you can hear
can-
us.
Okay. Am I on now?
Yeah.
We are live.
We can hear you.
All right. Mobile has been deactivated. I am back in the central pod, and we are back to a semblance of normalcy. I've got Snoopy in the back, running around. It's all good.
I bet you he was a happy puppy with all the people around.
Oh well, he had to be separated from everybody because of the kids. So
Okay.
yeah.
Those darn kids.
What's it? Good one, Fat. Good one.
There we go.
Good one, Fat.
Bravo.
Hey, Baron.
Yo.
Going along with this, right? You were talking about your love of sports earlier.
Yeah. Oh, you were
what I
listening in.
found. I'm about to change your life. Look at this.
Finger sport. Oh.
Love it.
Nice.
Oh, now.
Next level snacking for the local drunk.
Yeah.
There we go.
Nice.
There we go. Cool.
Nice.
Now that is someone who has some inventive skills.
Yep.
Oh boy, pudgy sized.
Yeah.
Yeah, besides.
Legata says normalcy with us never. Let's see. Tony Stark says now that some ravioli it makes you feel like a traitor.
Because the filling's made from tofu.
And,
Yeah.
oh, yeah. And Tony Stark says I'll buy 200. Hello, Casey Asowski. And,
Hey, Casey.
Hey, Casey.
And,
Hi, Casey.
Hello.
And Tim the Enchanter has to take off, but you have a good weekend, Ted. Tim.
Hi, Tim.
Hi,
Bye,
Tim.
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 Okay. Let's go on. Now that I have control here, somewhat.
Yeah.
Control.
Oh, hush.
Maybe Alt Delete.
Yeah, there we go.
Full and total control. Just don't press Alt and F4.
Mm-hmm. Thanks, guys, for being such great sports with the little ones there. They enjoyed it.
Hey, we gotta take care of family, especially when they're kids. Yeah.
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 The law says
Yeah.
so.
Yes, and that is, yes, and at least I had to be careful. I didn't. She looked like she was gonna take a mini snort with her.
That's what I was worried about. It's like, will Mini Snort be left behind?
Yeah.
Will we ever see him again?
I don't know. She's got a lot of toys.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my!
Ooh. And speaking of toys, a little later on, I have more toys to show.
Toys.
Toys. Yes, I got toys.
Toys. In the attic, toys.
Toys. Tony says, "Save the son of Snort."
Yes.
Yes. Good seeing you here, Tony. I'm glad you made it here. Let's see.
You know, that should be a movie. Son of Snort.
Son of Snort. Yes.
Do-do-do-do.
Theme song by Lenrod.
Sure.
I can see that.
Me too.
Yeah,
Thank you. Got passed over.
on the ukulele.
No.
Ooh. Awesome.
Hey, Dalek is here. Hey, Dalek.
Hey, Dalek, come on up.
Dalek.
Hey, Dalek.
Hi, Dalek.
He's here early. Yay.
Wow.
And belated happy birthday to your granddaughter, Raymond.
Oh, thank you, John. Thank you very much. You guys gave her a birthday wish, and Pudgy sang, so it is all good.
I'll definitely be watching the playback later.
Oh, yeah.
That's
All the rest of the family are going, who the heck are these people?
Actually, they did kind of enjoy it.
awesome.
They did kind of enjoy it.
That's terrific.
And that was a new thing about going mobile, and we are never doing that again. And you know what happened? I don't know what. I think I know what happened was we had today before I get started on this story, Dalek, the piano link is up on pinned. Is pinned up there. I think it's still pinned. If not, I think Legatus can post it here. But you are more than welcome to come in and join us. And what happened was, and you are too, Casey. What happened was the church next door to us has a car show, classic car show. Len Roger would know that. Oh my God! Yes, they have the bad habit that unless they're told, they park. Guests will park everywhere and anywhere. And last time they did it, they parked in our grass.
Yeah.
Did you charge them for it?
No.
You should.
I should. I tried throwing them out.
I know people who do that at Lambeau every year. For every football game, like they let you park in their lawn for a couple bucks.
Yeah.
Or you could buy some of those boots from a police auction to put on the tire.
Yeah.
So what I did is this year I got some ropes, reflectors, and some stanchions, cones, and I laid those out with private property, no parking, and laid that out early in the morning, and so people honored that, which was a good thing.
Yeah.
So,
but still, how rude do you have to be to just start parking in somebody's lawn, even they don't have a sign? I mean, that is
totally rude.
Yeah.
That is totally rude. But this time we were at first thinking of putting our vehicles in the grass, but why put our vehicles in the grass? Why should I make that? So I roped it off. I roped off, put reflectors, ropes, signs, everything. And as people were going by, I said, yeah, I'm a dick. What about it?
Exactly.
As long as the mailman can get to the mailbox, I don't care about the rest of you guys.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So
see, I'm in a weird position because I have a female man.
Ah, yeah. You're getting on the Kinney table. You finally made it. Yes, you finally made it. But unfortunately, we've eaten all the food.
I was promised cake. The cake is a lie.
The cake is alive.
So we got done with the show. Oh, those cars were beautiful. A little too many Mustangs for my liking, but there were some.
Hey.
There were some Corvettes. There was some. There was a Nova with a 357 Hemi in it. Oh,
Now we're talking.
yeah.
Too many Mustangs?
Yes, I said too many Mustangs.
One is too many.
Hey.
Is your medication wearing off?
Huh?
Must be.
Is your medication wearing off?
No, I am
too many Mustangs.
I am a GM person. I'm a Chevy.
Oh, okay.
Yes, I'm a Chevy person.
I hate to go all nerd, but like I had been to a couple of car shows where I'd seen some DeLoreans parked and the gull wing doors were open and everything. Everyone's all happy about that, and you know it's nice to go and see one. But I was over at my local liquor dispensary, and I was parked at the side of the road, and I got into my car, and I only saw as the car passed by me because I was getting into my car, and it was a DeLorean in motion. I had never seen a DeLorean in motion before, and it made me so happy.
Oh, I saw one of the. I had a nerdgasm. I saw. Well, actually, Sandra pointed this out to me, but then when I saw it, I was just like, oh, a Black Beauty.
Nice.
Really?
Yes, I saw the black or the virtual version. I mean, it could have been the Black Beauty. Oh my God, it was pristine. It was utterly awesome.
And did you see it in motion?
No, it wasn't. It was in this car show.
Oh, okay. See, but there's something special about actually seeing the car in the native environment. You know, a road.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I mean, I saw a DeLorean in action a couple years ago on the highway around here.
Nice.
So like, hey, that's cool. Yeah.
We had a guy in West Pittston where I grew up. He had a DeLorean, and we always saw it in the driveway. We never saw it move anywhere.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, wait, we're talking about Black Beauty.
Sorry, but we're talking about Black Beauty.
Oh, that
Lamb.
That was an awesome. It was a beauty. I thought it was the best looking car of the thing, but you know, I didn't vote. So
Have you ever seen a Batmobile in motion?
No.
I have.
Nope.
Oh yeah.
Lucky.
Well, Suicide Squad was filmed in Toronto. And I'm Canadian, and I live. And so anyway, I was at the Fan Expo at the time, but they decided that they were going to. Well, of course they did. They decided that they were going to film the car chase between the Joker and Batman in Toronto on the last night of Fan Expo. So anyway, my bus got held up, but it was great because when the Batmobile, like I only saw it for a split second through the front of the bus. And it just went by, and then the bus got to go, and it was great. So I got to see the Batmobile, or a Batmobile.
Awesome.
Anyway, that's my story. I will cede the conch.
I mean, I love the 66 Batmobile and the 89 Batmobile. I love those two.
Those are my favorites, for sure.
Yeah, I grew up with the 66.
Did you guys see the new Batman yet?
No, I have not.
No.
I bought it, but I haven't seen it yet.
We tried to watch it, and we kept falling asleep.
It is really boring. Like, when I first tried to watch it, I was just like, this is so dour.
Well, is there any flesh on the bones of Batman anymore?
Oh, what are the toys?
If you do it right.
He's been kind of done to death.
Yeah, I mean, if he's turned into a superhero film, yeah.
I really enjoy Batman Brave and the Bold. I think that's the one that I go back to the most. Like, the animated series is good, but the Brave and the Bold has more cameos.
Okay. I missed that one. There's been so many Batman series and movies and things.
Yeah.
You know, it's a little daunting.
Yeah.
Well, who's your favorite Batman?
I would say Adam West.
Nice.
You
I
know,
like Michael Keaton.
I love that show because that's what I grew up with. You know?
Mine
Yeah.
is Michael Keaton. I like Michael Keaton as Batman.
Okay, I'm back.
Very good.
So what happened
like-
is, so what happens after the car show, I take apart everything. I had to take some bricks that I used to hold them up, and my granddaughter and I hauled them into our garage and put them away. But in the meantime, I forget to close the back shed door, which is connected to the garage, to the rest of the garage. So it's wide open. Well, a certain young man left his lockdown.
Justin Bieber? I apologize.
I don't
was
like
just
you.
making-
I don't like you, Scotty.
I know. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I was just. It's a reflex. I apologize.
So I'm over here doing the stream. Next thing I see is a four-legged young man walk outside in the backyard, and I'm like, he got out. How did he get out? And then that's where they said I didn't close the door. I said, oh.
Who
Hail
let the
Snoop.
dog's house?
Yep. Who let the dogs out? Hail Snoopy.
Hail Snoopy.
Yes, hail Snoopy. Okay, so
And Hail Mouse.
Hail Mouse. Yes, Hail Mouse. Whoa,
Hail
Mouse. Hail Mouse.
And going, what the heck he's going?
Yes. So I'm hearing about DeLoreans. They're overrated.
Well, now they are, yeah.
Oh, they've always been overrated.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
it's interesting to hear about DeLorean moving because I never ever saw one move other than those few frames of footage in those movies. I didn't think they could.
Well, famously, Johnny Carson bought one right off the production line, and it broke down the day of.
Well, the story I heard was that, in the movie they said that they had to go 80 miles an hour before they could travel through time. But when they tried to get a factory DeLorean up to 80 miles an hour, it almost couldn't do it.
Yeah.
That was the problem with it. They put an underpowered engine in that sleek-looking car,
Yeah.
and that's what kind of turned a lot of people off. Kind of like the Pontiac Fiero. Again, it was a sleek-looking car, but they had the wrong engine in it. They needed to have something with more gusto in it.
Mhm.
And if it wasn't for the cocaine, they probably would have kept on going.
Yeah.
They were trying to trade engine power for affordability, and unfortunately, that's not a thing you can do.
No, you can't. And just like those new, I like I think those new drive-by-yourself cars. If there's like a white line around it that won't drive on it. The DeLorean was the other way around. It drove on the white line all the time.
It was a very wide car as well. It was an inconvenient car to drive.
It's Sunday best car.
Well,
Not every
You
car.
just
It's
about
something that
everybody's
you-
mother-in-law in it.
Yeah, I can absolutely picture. Like even my mom would get into the DeLorean that I just bought. And she'd be like, "This is the worst thing I've ever sat in. I'm uncomfortable. The seat belts don't work. How do I close this door?"
That car. The only redeeming thing is it looked like the cool car in UFO. Now, that was a cool car.
Yeah.
Oh, it looks great, but it has it has no practicality. It's like, and I'm sure, like if I'm living in Canada, I'm pretty sure I could buy myself a DeLorean for $23,000. If I ever do that, someone kill me.
Well, they're coming out with a new one now.
Oh, good.
Yeah,
Kind of like a new
generation.
Quantum Leap.
Yeah. So I mean, who knows what that's going to be? But yeah, they're coming out with a new updated DeLorean.
What a waste of time.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm holding out for a new PT Cruiser.
Tony Stark says the original factory cut of the DMC-12 was an attempt to make an economic sports car. We also cannot forget the fuse box issues, the fact that gull wings were pneumatic, so if the power went out, trapped. Oh, yeah. And hail, Andy Masterson. How are you, sir?
Hey, Andy.
Oh, hi.
Legata says, Andy, did you see yourself in Fet for Hire's latest evil production? Ooh, I gotta check that out.
Yes.
He goes.
Yeah, that was a really good one. I saw that. I saw it. Doomcock had retweeted it. I saw that.
Ooh, I gotta check that out.
Definitely.
The Three Amigos.
Oh, okay. I mean, I saw the meme. Is that what you meant, or was there actually a video of that?
No, I've done a video now too this morning.
Do we have?
Oh.
I haven't seen that.
Now I gotta take a look at that. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. Sanders says the new Quantum Leap is supposed to be woke and make Sam Beckett seem worthless.
Yeah.
May I respond? Because I've seen the first episode. Has anybody else seen the first episode?
No.
Not yet.
Yeah.
Okay, so, and I've seen the first episode except for the first 10 minutes. It is very NCIS Quantum Leap. They pay a heck of a lot of attention of what's going on at the lab with Ziggy and everything, which is not a thing that happened in the original show. And I think it's detrimental to the storytelling of it, but they kind of make a puzzle in the future as well as a puzzle in the past, whereas the original series was much more about the past puzzle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so, and that's the biggest disparity in terms of the structure of the new one versus the old one. I don't like it. Also, so Sam, effectively in this show is Ben. He's the guy who's leaping in this show, and Al is Addison, who is in this show the hologram, who is the guide for Ben. Addison and Ben were engaged before Project Quantum Leap happened. And so now Ben is in the past, but doesn't remember that his guide through the past is also his fiancée. So there's a sexual tension that really has no place in
That doesn't
Quantum
seem very
Leap.
necessary.
No.
Necessary.
So anyway, my opinion of it so far is I'm having a bigger blast watching the old Quantum Leap than investing too much in the new one. But I'm going to pay attention to it and see if it gets any better. And you know why? One reason, Ernie Hudson.
Yeah.
He's good. I like Ernie Hudson.
Yeah.
I will forgive Ernie Hudson a lot.
Oh, yeah.
And Quantum Leap is one of those things.
Okay. Legata says this is back. Does Mirror Walmart have Wall Martians, or would they be Wall Earthlings?
They're Wall Martians, of course.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. We've gotten that taken care of. Let us continue. Let's see.
Oh, I'm no authority. You don't have to take my word for it.
No.
Well, I think it's right. You know.
Let's see. Legatus got to ride in a De Tomaso Pantero many decades ago. Just going around the cul-de-sac, you get pulled back into the seat. Okay. Okay. So let's see. Did I? Oh, what's going on with Pudgy there? He must
Someone
not
has
like
been
it.
struck by lightning.
He must not like that kind of car there.
Coming down from the sugar high.
No, he could be.
Punch, you need one of the cough drops? I get them in bulk now.
Okay, so I did ask you about your week, haven't I, John?
Well, it's been a pretty good week. The project is done,
Awesome.
and Fett and I decided last night that it's going to be on October 10th, the unveiling.
Cool.
Mhm.
Oh,
So
my.
Very cool. Very cool.
That's going to be fun.
Is it? That's pop. That's
Yes, it is.
pop culture breakdown, or you're just gonna do a special video?
Which one do you want to do, Fett?
I don't know. Well, we'll have to get in touch with Doomcock as far as pop
Right.
culture breakdown goes.
Okay.
If he's good for that date, I mean, I can have the video done for
Awesome.
the show.
Okay.
Awesome. That'd be great.
All right. And Casey, how you been doing? How's your week been?
Well, other than today, pretty good. Today basically sucked. Won't go into that.
Okay. All right.
Sorry to hear that.
Yeah. Sorry to hear that.
You know what? Everywhere, some rain and some other stuff must fall.
Oh. That sounds like a meme I've seen.
Yeah. Okay. Think of Doomcock's for golden showers.
No, yeah. Let me show you. Let me show you. Oh, I love that. I love that one, but
We're not talking about the gold stuff. We're talking about the two even worse of Paul.
Oh, yes.
yes. Or are we talking about this one here? Let's see. Oh, come on. Damn it, I get mobile and
Ba, 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 ba.
Your call is important to Pudgy.
I've been on hold on that line for 5 weeks now.
there.
There you
There.
go.
There you go, Casey. There you go, Casey.
Yeah, that's the David Aaron burst of all and literal brown stuff. It's wonderful. Yeah. Oh yeah. You're having a bad day when you arranged with your night attendant yesterday to let you stay up because you wanted to watch Doomcock stream, and then you're going to hang out with some buddies online, and you can't do that from the TV in the bedroom. So no sooner you start watching Doomcock, then the internet goes out.
Oh.
So the bad thing for me is that my internet, basically everything in my house, even my phone line, is connected to my internet router. So the minute the internet router goes out, the phone goes out.
Right.
Oh, lovely.
So that means that, so I arranged with her to let me stay up all night so that I could hang out with my buddies who I don't see very often. We're going to get online and do something for several hours in the morning. Well, so that didn't work. I didn't get hold of anybody. So I went back and grabbed the nap in my chair for a couple hours. Came out, tried the phone again. Nothing was working. All of a sudden, I went to the bathroom and I felt like something else had to come out. And I needed help. So I tried the phone again. It didn't work. So I come out. I tried the phone one last time. It started working. So before I could even call my lady, she shows up and I got to tell her that she's going to be waist deep in it.
Mhm.
So yeah, that's been the kind of day I had.
Oh, that sucks.
So you can understand why being here right now is so important to me, because it is literally going to be the high point of my day, if not my entire weekend.
Well, glad you're here.
Yes.
Glad
Indeed.
you're here, Casey.
Well, and King Dolphin, thank you so much for making this channel a thing. It's a pleasure to hang out with all of you. And Casey,
Yeah.
I'm having a blast. This is like me going into my pub on a Saturday afternoon and hanging out with people who want to talk about the things that I want to talk about. And I'm happy you're here, and I'm glad that I get to play.
Well, thank you,
Me
Scotty.
too.
Thank you very much.
Here.
I appreciate it.
It means a lot for me to be able to hang out with so many interesting and enlightened people, and just plain fun people.
Yeah.
You never know who you're going to run across on this channel.
Yeah.
Yep.
And just think, it's just in just a month. It would have been 1 year.
Bingo! I love anniversaries.
Yeah.
Enlightened, fun people, and me.
And me. And me.
Well, no, that's me, John. Enlightened fun people, wonderful hedgehogs, and me.
Awesome.
And hey, Raymond needs to be placed in one of those yellow rain jackets and boots. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm surprised.
Oh yeah, like the
Dick
Golden Fisherman.
Tracy?
Yes. What's this? Oh no, Fat, no.
I know.
No.
This should cheer you up, Casey.
Now I want to buy a Blu-ray of Dick Tracy.
Son of Lord.
Oh, yes.
Oh, that is awesome.
You are a diabolical genius.
Oh, you are a madman. That is awesome.
That's perfect.
That is awesome.
Sorry to
Say
interrupt.
that to-
Sorry to interrupt. What do you guys think? $21 for a Blu-ray copy of Dick Tracy?
Yeah.
Is it worth $21?
Nah.
Negative.
Okay.
No.
No.
What
This
No,
is
that's
more-
why I asked. Anyway, I'm sorry. Son of Snort. I
Yeah,
enjoy
this
this. I enjoy this polar bear.
Yes.
Yes. It is awesome.
Send
No.
that to me, Fat.
Will do.
Now, that is worth $20 on a DVD.
That is worth
Yeah.
Oh, for sure. I want the
Yes.
special edition with an audio commentary.
Yes.
Oh, there we go.
Yes. Oh, I'm
Yes.
sure.
Now, my question is Raymond, were you able to license the Jaws music for this film?
Pudgy and I are on negotiations for that.
Wow.
Hey,
Wow.
Whoa.
Raymond,
It,
I came.
Oh. Okay. Raymond,
Yeah.
I never asked much, but I'll ask this: if that movie is ever made, can I be one? Can I be one of the victims?
Oh, I'm sure Snort and Mini Snort can make that happen.
I've always wanted to be munched on by my favorite polar bears. Oh,
This
Remember
is
here's-
a reaction.
But remember the Coca-Cola? Oh, Snortopupus.
Yes.
The Avatar says it all.
Yes, the Avatar does say it all.
Snort man, just think of me as a giant motorized seal.
here's some of the commentaries track.
Ooh, now,
Roar.
good stuff.
Rah, rah, rah.
Good stuff.
Rah, rah, rah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Tony Stark. Oh, this is the. Oh yeah, this is the commentary. Tony Stark's got it. In the north, things go south. This fall, you will know the revenge that is son of Snort.
Very good one.
That is good.
Yeah.
That is good. Snort
I'm
is
gonna need that. I'm gonna need that sound clip because that's gonna be my notification every time I get a text.
Oh, the scream.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Snort
Was
is
that
still
one?
stuck.
Was that one screaming?
That was Pudgy.
That was Pudgy.
Oh dear.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
That's
Yeah.
still stuck somewhere, but peeking in from time to time. So good, you got to see Son of Snort.
Poor Pudgy, scared.
I come back and I hear this.
Just when you thought it was safe to go back on the ice floe.
Oh, oh God.
And of course, now we'll have to do that scream every time you introduce mini store instead of .com.
Oh, yeah. Yes. Yes. But I'll tell you what, Elise did real good with Mini Snort. Yes.
That's
I want
awesome.
producer credit. I want producer credit.
Well, I didn't see who all's in the. I don't see who's all in the credits in the poster.
No, it's too, yeah, it was a little
Yeah,
small.
it's too small. I gotta. Once I get it, I'll have to take a look at it. And
Victim 1, Casey Oskowski.
Yeah, I know. Oh, what I thought was the man covered in mustard.
Yeah.
He'll be out there. I think we need a bigger seal.
Just do not be in the. Just don't be in the sleeping bag. Because remember.
Just ask Mexican Iron Man.
Yeah. Just let's see. Where is it?
Aaron, how do I make myself look like a more appealing seal?
No. You see, you don't have to do that. You do not have to do that. Just have a sleeping bag because. Let me find
It's a
it.
good
Yes,
stuff.
because.
Your call is important to Pudgy.
I just want to be the best victim Snort ever has.
Yeah.
It's like
This
a
is
proud
why,
blucher
Casey.
of
Just wear a sleeping bag because of Snorter Poopus. Oh,
It's a Casey and Bean burrito. That's what we call it.
Is that a case? Is that a quesadilla?
Yeah.
Oh,
There it is.
why did I think of that
A
one?
quesadilla with everything.
Yeah.
And Fett is probably working on what I just said.
You know, and
Oh,
how
dear
appropriate
Lord.
because we're so close to October.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hello, Dalek. Save us from this.
In the house.
Hello, Dalek. Please save us from this insanity.
I don't think I could if I tried, Raymond.
Well, then the next one would be Son of Snort versus Dalek. That'd be like the next sequel.
Oh.
Yep. Somebody's ringing.
Okay, who's ringing?
Oh, I'm sorry. It's me.
That's my head. That's my head.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Wait. Oh, he's got
Waiting.
some wisdom. He's got some
Uh-oh.
wisdom. He has got some wisdom, so I must set up.
Simply Red standing by.
I remember that.
Red Fox standing by.
I'm coming, Elizabeth.
Red Green standing by.
Yeah, that's how we do it in my neighborhood, bitch.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah, you can't say the
We
swear,
have
dude.
wisdom now, so it is time for.
Oh no. Are where we going don't require roads?
Here is since we're getting some Snorter Poopers wisdom, it's time for Snorter Poopers' Chandelier of Infinite Wisdom.
Looking forward. Brilliant.
Oh.
No, but the white's like a ghost. So.
Oh my!
I wish I had a business card that looked that good.
Polar bear motto.
It screamed.
Polar bear motto: live large, be cool, sniff out opportunities, learn some good ways to break the ice, appreciate long winter nights and naps. Well said, Snorter Poopers.
Hells yes.
Right.
Snorter Poopers, very wise, very wise.
Yes,
You know, it would be a pleasure to be eaten by such a world bear. It really would.
Yeah.
Yes, it would.
That top hat and glasses and the tie.
too classy.
Very classy.
Putting on a snort.
Putting on my top hat, eating me a seal.
Yeah.
Somebody send him some.
Meningo.
Send him some salmon and char and sushi.
There we go.
Food.
Yes.
Thank you, Claire.
Yeah, we have not talked about food today.
Yeah. Well, we were talking a little bit while you're gone, but
okay.
I think Snort would like to have some a salmon with locks on it.
Ooh.
Locks are salmon.
I know.
Double the pleasure.
Yeah.
I thought it was liquid oxygen.
Oh, that's true. That's true. Where did I learn that? Was that from a Mission Impossible movie? No, it was from a James Bond movie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I agree with Snort. I like RC.
Was that Diamonds Are Forever?
That was you only live twice.
Yeah.
True.
I love Diamonds Are Forever. That was an awesome movie.
I really enjoy that movie too. Yes. Jill St. John?
Yes.
Is that the one with Mr. Kidd and Mr. Wynn?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, it was.
Yeah.
Yes, Mr. Wynn and Mr. Kidd. Yeah.
I have never, you know what? Talk about a progressive movie. That was a couple that loved each other. And it was the first representation of absolute solidarity between two men who had an affinity for murder, and they did it together. And I'm glad that they did it together, and they ended up, you know what? They died doing what they loved, and they were together at the time. I think it is one of the greatest romantic comedies of all time.
And this says it all from Snorter Poopus. And Jill St. John looking cheeky. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yep. Oh, yes. Yes.
Yeah, but for some strange reason, she kept having a rectangle on her butt.
Yeah.
Pudgy doesn't know why.
Probably best that you don't, Pudgy.
Well, no, but the thing was that it was a cassette tape that she was hiding unsuccessfly, I may add, in her bikini bottoms.
How are you going to play the cassette? It doesn't go in there.
No, she had the.
Yeah.
Cobalt will explain it later.
Oh, gosh.
You don't swipe credit cards either.
Yeah, no, don't swipe credit cards.
Pudgy, that's a completely different movie.
It was 30 years too early to plug a USB in that.
Well, no, besides, Jill St. John, she was an 8-track player.
Oh.
50 points, Cobalt.
Yes, Cobalt. Awesome.
Hey, guys, actually, you know what? I think the reference to Locks actually was in You Only Live Twice. I don't think it was Diamonds Are Forever.
Agreed.
But that's okay. We love Diamonds Are Forever.
Well, yes, and you should. It was truly, arguably, a perfect movie of its genre.
Well, it was directed by the same guy who directed Goldfinger, of all things. Yes.
Hey, silly question. Which of the Bond movies had the sheriff from Arkansas in it?
You mean
There's
Man with the Golden Gun and Live and Let Die.
Okay.
Yep.
He did the cameo. He did both of them. So yes.
Yeah, he was like on a holiday in the one, and meets up with James Bond again and tries to help him out.
You know, to this day, I don't know if Ghoulie Bird is a racist slur.
It probably is.
It probably is, but I don't know. Like, is it only racist if I have jaw in my lip?
Goldfinger is probably is arguably the most iconic Bond film.
Which one was this?
Goldfinger.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Definitely.
Okay, but here's what I posit as a thing that would absolutely fix Man with the Golden Gun. Remember the slide whistle? In the corkscrew river jump.
Oh yeah.
The river jump, yeah.
If that one sound cue had been changed to the James Bond theme, like if he jumped the river with the corkscrew stunt, which was done in real life, if they had gone all so much better. So much better.
That was that whistle over it, wasn't there?
Yeah.
You know, I don't know how many of you know this, but over here there's a car show called Top Gear, and
Oh, I love Top Gear.
Love it.
They actually tried to replicate that very stunt from that film twice.
Mm-hmm.
Oh God!
To bad effect.
Yeah, it was a complete failure both times.
Well, they weren't doing enough drugs.
Well, that was one of the first physical car stunts that was aided by computer calculation to try and figure out exactly what they were doing at the time, because they really wanted this to work, and it did, except for the stupid fucking slide whistle. Sorry about the swear. I know. I'm sorry.
Here's where we open up the trap door and he falls down.
I can leave. I can go. I'm sorry. I was very passionate about it, and I said they're bad.
Okay.
So this channel now has essentially has a no button, just like Echo Base Network.
It's known as the pudgy. It's known as the pudgy censor button.
Yeah.
That's brilliant.
It was my mistake, and I apologize.
I mean, come on, we don't have pudgy L Jacks. We don't have pudgy Fury. We have pudgy.
Well, I thought we did have a visit from Pudgy L. Jacks at one time.
Well, this is how he does it.
Yeah, Pudgy's tired of all the snakes on the plane.
I don't have my own button. If I had my own button, I would use it.
Legatus Legionise says, James Bond is fast asleep in bed when suddenly there's an earthquake. He is shaken but not stirred. Okay, let's. Thank you, Pudgy. And then.
I think that scream's going to become a regular.
Yes, it is. Awesome. And he says, did you know that in the James Bond movies, all the action whiskey scenes were performed by Agent 0014? Of course, he was, after all, his double.
Well, yeah, but Agent 0014 is twice the man of Agent 007.
Oh, yeah.
So you're saying he was played by Orson Welles?
Ooh, yeah, that is twice the man.
That's 0021.
What does James Bond do before he goes to bed? He goes undercover. You are working the kitty table tonight.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Can I say Holly? Can I say Holly Goodhead?
Ooh.
There's one other great scene in that movie, though. Diamonds Are Forever. If you ever noticed, where the James Bond is driving the red car in the car chase, and it goes up on two wheels, and it cuts away to him coming out of the alley on two wheels.
Mm-hmm.
You ever notice it's the wrong side of the car when it comes out of the alley is up in the air?
Oh, no.
Oh, my.
Watch that scene, because when he goes up on two wheels the first time, it's the driver's side that's up. When he comes out of the alley, it's the passenger side that's up in the air.
I'll have to check that out. I've got that DVD.
That's how good he is. That's how good he is.
Yeah, he can switch.
They once did
that or it was the second take.
Yeah.
Tokyo once did like a special episode all about cars from James Bond, and they actually, I think they pointed out that I know I saw somewhere they pointed out that that stunt with that car and its two wheels, that it came out on the wrong side at the other end. Yeah.
Yep.
Actually, it might have been somewhere else. I know I've seen it somewhere pointed out that was the case.
Yeah, I noticed that a few years ago. And I don't remember what kind of car it was, though.
Oh,
a common car.
Well, it was an American car.
Yeah,
I think it was a Ford.
Was it a Ford? I thought it
was a Mustang.
I thought it was a Mustang.
I thought it was a Mustang too.
But Mustang is a Ford.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Anyway, yeah. So, and what a great car chase through the streets of Las Vegas in that movie.
Yeah.
Like even when they get into the little, through old Vegas. Like, and when they do that whole thing throughout the parking lot, like that's just a smash 'em, crash 'em derby of awesome. And James Bond is getting away with it while everybody else crashes their car. James Bond's car never crashes.
Of course not.
That's how good he is.
That's how
they
good he is.
cheat like the Blues Brothers did. The Blues Brothers, that big police car crash scene, it goes on forever, but it's actually a lot shorter than that because they placed cameras all over the place and did it just once.
Yep.
Okay.
And,
because they only had that many cars to play with.
Yeah.
But
that's smarter, not harder.
I think it's the bumper from one of the cars slides across one camera, and in the next scene, it's coming towards another camera.
Mm-hmm.
And, just weird.
Yeah, but when it comes to car chases, I don't even put Blues Brothers in my top 5.
Yeah. It's a good.
What were we going to say, Cobalt?
But
Well, I was going to say the original Blues Brothers has the best of the car chases. Blues Brothers 2000s, it was like, why'd they make this movie?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But it had a good closing song number.
Wasn't the original Blues Brothers, didn't they have like a record for how many cars they broke, destroyed in the scene at that time?
Yeah. Yes, they did.
Yeah, they did.
Hey,
all the wrong cars.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Matt G. How are you,
Matt G.
sir?
Yeah.
Oh, come on. Oh.
There's a lizard in my office.
Yeah, there's one in mine.
Whoa.
Why are you telling me?
Lizard warning, lizard warning.
Put it outside.
Lizard could mean dragon. So how big is this lizard?
You're not going to go get it yourself?
Fire.
Are you serious? Kimmy wants me to go get a lizard out of her office.
You should do that. Get a sword. Get a sword and a shield.
How are you afraid of a little lizard?
I've got 2 frogs in my pond.
I'll be right back. Holy cow.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
All right. Let's see. Snorter Pooper says, James Bond, the only man who could wear a tuxedo under a jumpsuit and not get a wrinkle.
True story.
Yep.
That's how cool he is.
That's how cool. Yep.
Well, back in those days, it was made from asbestos.
Exactly.
And
I hope that lizard isn't in the sink because that would be considered draining a lizard.
Yep.
There he goes.
I wasn't going to make that joke, but
we knew he was going to be in
Someone was going to say something. I took the bullet.
And I get censored.
Oh, that's innocent.
Let's see. They filmed a quick insert where they show him tilting the Mustang the other day. Okay. Dalek, how has your week been?
Sorry, hang on.
He has a 20-pound book that is a ledger of his life. He has to pick it up and set it on his lap, grab his quill, and outline everything.
So, have you exterminated anybody lately?
I love you, Dalek. Yeah, come on, man. I'm sorry for being mean.
How did you? Oh, how did you do that?
You mean Pudgy? Pudgy or Cobalt?
Cobalt.
Or was that Pudgy? I don't know.
Pudgy put on the official Doomcock replica helmet.
Oh. Oh.
I thought. Oh.
But it comes out sounding like Dalek.
I wish I could.
I thought his stomach was rumbling.
I wish I could get my ring modulator thing to work on my laptop to work that well.
We got to trade industry secrets. You want to sound like a Dalek? He sounds like a Dalek. You guys should talk.
Well, yeah. Where is my phase modulator?
Ludium Acuity 36 explosive space modulator.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
Where is the kaboom? There was supposed to be an earth-shattering kaboom.
Where's the kaboom? There was supposed to be an earth-shattering kaboom.
Hey, Dalek, check the private chat.
Dalek.
Dale. No, I love this. I'm going to start calling you Dale.
Please don't.
Hey, Dale K.
Words.
I'm not British. I don't know how to pronounce things.
I'm Canadian. I can barely read.
It's pronounced Dalek. Thank you.
Thanks, Dale.
He's got something in private chat, Dalek.
And you should totes check it out.
Yeah.
I use a program called Voice Mod. Right. Well, that's not what I've been using. I've been using something called Reaper.
We'll try this one. It might work better.
I hope it. Well, I hope it does because I hope it's at least easier to set up.
I do have to say, as a person named Dalek, and you show up and you don't sound like one, I'm kind of let down.
Wow.
Well, he's a Supreme Emperor. He doesn't have to sound like one of the normal plebs if he doesn't want to.
Yeah.
Well, is he
as
like
long as he
you
can
from that episode of Star Trek: The Next Generation? He's like not part of it.
As long as he can exterminate, Scotty. As long as he can exterminate, I'll take any way he talks.
Oh, he can exterminate. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I think being that he's the new Dalek Emperor, should be a little bit snooty.
Yes.
Yeah.
Naughty.
Yes.
Snooty. I just say exterminate.
You know what? If I'm going to be taken down by anybody, it's not going to be by a guy like this. All right. Sorry, I hate to drop my Ferris Bueller all over the place.
Well, let's see. Let's go on. James Bond and Moneypenny are locked in a trunk. Moneypenny, what's that jabbing me
in the gluteus maximus?
Bond, my PPK. Moneypenny K.
Yeah, totes.
Oh.
La, 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 la.
What, are we not allowed to say totes?
Dalek,
no.
You have become the latest addition to the kitty table.
Hey!
No, wait, no, that's Legatus.
Oh. That was Legatus.
What did I do? What did I say?
I'm not even there yet. They've been threatening me at the kitty table, but
that was me. That was me. Legatus to the table.
Mm-hmm.
Legatus to the table, and I probably should join for screwing that up.
Extrapolate.
Actually, the first thing you did got you to the kitty table, Raymond. Remember?
Hey,
you're the first one there today.
No.
And we moved it outside.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Hey, Mayor McCheese and Tiger Stripes.
Hello.
Hello there.
Oh, hi.
And also, this is just a reminder that nothing can kill the Grimace.
No.
What is a grimace, by the way? Does anybody know?
It's a
Okay.
it's a scowl.
I think that the grimace is a representation of what it looks like when you start pouring a milkshake into the cup, because he's big at the bottom and narrow at the top. Also, grimace, the name itself is that if you drink a milkshake too quickly, you will get an ice cream headache, thusly grimacing.
Okay,
Okay.
makes sense.
That
Well,
and
actually,
he's also a bass player.
He's also wicked rad on the bass. And
He
nothing
actually
can
was-
kill the grimace.
and he was actually the villain when they first started doing those. He had 4 arms.
That's weird.
Yeah, he had 4 arms.
Yeah.
Yeah, he had 4 arms, and he was kind of the villain. And then they, I think people took him so much they made him, the happy-go-lucky sidekick and took 2 of the arms off.
Mm.
So they made him happy by amputating him.
Yes.
Okay.
Well, you put enough drugs into someone,
He's
you know,
made of ice cream. You can't amputate ice cream.
If you're happy,
Okay.
you'll
There we
clap
go.
your hands.
You
There
just
we
stir
go.
them around more.
There we go,
whatever.
Legatus. And yes, I will take my spot, my faithful spot behind.
I'm trying to be really wholesome when it comes to the McDonald's characters.
That's,
Hey, you can't. Hey, I just thought of something. If Grimace was made of soft serve ice cream, yeah, you could amputate him. You wouldn't even have to use a knife. You could use a spoon.
Or a
Or
straw.
Or you could just bite his arm off.
Okay,
It's made of ice cream.
yeah.
Yeah.
okay.
There's no Valley
let's
Pickers
see.
here.
You know what? I
I-
apologize for using completely and totally legal products before I got on this stream.
You would okay. Standard.
You know
said,
what I want to talk about is the nature of ice cream on the grimace.
Okay, let's move on. Let's see. Tiger Stripes. Hello there, Tiger Stripes. How are you?
Hey, lady. Hey,
Welcome.
missus. Hey,
Welcome.
a girl.
She says if you gotta tell a joke, it's a joke beforehand. It's not a joke, Legatus. And Legatus explains, I do that so Raymond knows how to read them aloud. Knows how to read them aloud. Yeah. And then Sandra said, okay. And then she said, welcomes everybody. And then Sandra says, I was told to go to the kiddie table from the very start. Yeah.
Yep.
Hello, Pleasant Valley Picker. He's going to see Moonage
Daydream.
Daydream. What the heck?
It's a movie about David Bowie.
Oh, okay.
Ah,
All right. Mm-hmm.
I'm looking
Shows
forward
what
to
I
it. It's
know.
sort of like a retrospective documentary kind of thing.
Oh, okay.
I'm waiting for the Ziggy Stardust film to come out.
Played by Peter Capaldi.
but has anybody seen the Ronnie James Dio movie that just came out? Or no, that's 4 days from now that comes out.
Hello, Pleasant Valley Picker. Welcome. So we got Tiger Stripes, Pleasant Valley Picker. Tiger Stripes says no comment on that statement. Happy through amputation. Okay.
Oh no, it's about 80 days. Oh, grimace.
Spoon.
Okay.
Let's see. Motto for pest removal services via Legatus Legionnaire. We are Daleks. We will terminate the pests. Oh.
We are Daleks. We will terminate the past.
I like that.
Awesome.
Let's see. Tony, so your birthday is in a couple of days, in 4 days.
Happy birthday.
Oh,
Happy birthday in advance.
Happy
on my
birthday, brother.
same day as mine. Wow.
Oh,
Tony and I
well,
share
happy
the same
birthday.
Happy birthday, man.
Happy
Happy
birthday,
birthday,
Barry.
Yeah, happy birthday.
Yeah, and they're a day older, deeper in debt.
Yeah.
Boy, can you imagine if someone actually did have a laser powerful enough to do that?
Mhm.
You know, if things are strange and insane and divided now, can you imagine every night you look up at the moon and it says, Bill? Everyone on the entire world would say, as much as my life is screwed up, I'm more mad at Bill. That's
Yeah.
stupid.
Well, there was a real thing back in the 80s or early 90s that they were actually going to put a satellite up that flashed advertisements on the moon. And
Yeah.
one of them was going to be, Coca-Cola presents the moon. And I think they introduced a law to prevent that because people were really upset about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and there was something else that was they were working on in the 80s. NASA was working on the energy crisis mainly because of the oil shortage from the 70s.
Yeah.
So they were working on a series of reflector dishes, and they were going to reflect microwave energy through a series of mirrors to a receiving station in Arizona.
I remember that.
And they actually did a test, and they were able to produce a tremendous amount of electrical power. But the problem is that because it was microwave radiation, not only did everything on the collector area melt, everything in the surrounding area 2 miles out from the collection site also rose 100 to 200 degrees.
Yep.
So they abandoned it. Supposedly, it's still a thing, and someone's working on it, but they're trying to do it instead with just standard light and not actual microwave radiation.
Yeah.
Yeah, they had something like that in SimCity 2000. That type of system.
Yeah,
you could put in there.
Yeah,
and you just fry your town with it. Yeah.
The collector was based on liquid salt or something, or saline solution, a heavy concentration. But I'd heard about that melting.
Tony Stark says, "Thank you guys. I'll probably be too drunk to stream or anything next weekend because 48-hour Stark party. Whoa!
Whoa!
Whoa.
Yeah, you start off in wine coolers and you end on Everclear.
Oh no, you go Ouzo.
Oh yeah,
Ouzo. Yeah.
That stuff makes your teeth feel rubbery.
Among other things.
Yeah.
The best birthday you ever have are the ones you don't remember.
Yeah.
Pleasant Valley says, "Can you imagine a Coke ad on the moon while you look up at it with your honey? Cringe."
Yeah.
They actually had something like that in Judge Dredd where they were putting an advertisement on the moon, and there was a group called, well, not like the Moonies, but they worshipped the moon, and they were going after the company that was shooting the lasers up on the moon. Yeah, that was back in the 1970s, so 76,
Really?
77, 78, yeah.
Oh man.
In the early days of Judge Dredd back, because he started, I believe, in 76. So, yeah, sometime in the 70s here.
Wow.
Tiger Stripe says, "Everclear and I do not agree."
Yeah.
Oh, I don't disagree, Tiger Stripes. I do not disagree with that.
The band or the drink?
The drink.
Okay.
Yeah.
There was a drink when I went to visit my aunt. This is about 10 years ago when I brought my then fiance out to visit the farm out in North Dakota. And I went to bed. She couldn't sleep, so she went out, and my aunt was still awake. And she said, "Yeah, we were up talking and having apple pie." Well, the apple pie was a drink, and it tastes like apple pie, but it's made with Everclear, so it has a nice little punch to it. Well, I decided to make some at my own house one time, and my one daughter goes to the fridge and she thinks it's apple juice.
Oh!
No!
Luckily, she only had one sip, and it's like, explains my daughter, though, I think,
Yeah.
Tiger Stripe says, "Daddy always said bad moonshine will make you go blind."
Yeah, that's true. Because some people would shortchange with antifreeze.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Oh, they did that. They did that in the 80s with German wine too.
Yeah.
There was also something about lead-lined pipes or lead solder on copper pipes. I forget the exact thing, but that was a contributor.
Yeah.
Oh dear, oh dear. Well,
worth of liquor.
It is time for toys. Toys time.
Oh, goody.
Toy time.
Toy time.
Toyland, Mr. Raymond and Boy and Girl Land.
All right.
Daisy, Daisy, give
Okay.
me your answer.
Dave? Will I dream, Dave?
No, you're a calculator.
Yes, yes, you will dream. It would be nothing about, but it will only be about Star Trek Discovery.
Oh!
If there's no Silicon Heaven, where will the calculators go?
Oh dear.
Recycle.
We thought you would say no.
And Wendy may have some. I don't know. Well, Wendy's still probably chasing the lizard. Oh, you back? You said you had. You said you had some quilt pictures too.
I make quilts. I mean, I was gonna. Well, I'll message them to you through Twitter, and then you can show them.
Okay. Well, let's start. Tiger Stripe says Dave's not here.
Dave's not here, man.
Dave's not here. All right. I brought some more toys.
He has toys.
From the box of mystery.
From the box of mystery. Yes.
Do-do-do.
Oh, man. Ah, there it is. If I had teeth, it would have bit me. All right.
So you're saying Snoopy?
And if my grandmother had wheels, she'd be a wagon.
All right, first one. Oh, that was quick.
Yeah.
Your call wasn't important to Pudgy.
I see that.
What's
Piccolo?
No
Is that
way.
Goku? What is that?
No.
It's
That's
a Piccolo.
That's
That's
Piccolo.
I
From
know.
what?
I know he's from. And
Dragon Ball Z.
I know he's
That
from
makes
Dragon
sense.
Ball.
I'm not familiar, but it looks dope.
Yeah.
This is
I'm kind
Piccolo.
of familiar with it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's Piccolo.
I used to love that.
All right. There's that one. And since I've got to hold on, I gotta make them look pretty.
Oh, they found his Barbies.
Ah!
I feel pretty. I am pretty. I am pretty.
There's a Gloku.
There's Goku.
So what's a Goku?
You don't know what's a Goku?
That's the thing that pops out of the Goku clock.
Time for you to tune in to Brandon Anime 101, man.
Yes, Brandon Anime 101.
I only say that because I was on today.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Cool. He's going to be on the stage. He's going to be on the channel soon.
Oh, cool. Great.
Let's see. Say what?
You're gonna
What
have
was that
Brandon
one?
here?
Yeah.
Is he here now?
No.
Okay. He'll be on. I will have him on as an interview later on in October.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I think I helped arrange that, didn't I? Yeah.
I think he did.
Yeah.
Here. Oh, hail Snoopy.
Hail, Snoopy!
Hi, Snoopy.
Oh, hail the Snoop.
Yep, there he is. He's still irritated because he had to stay in the back. Here is from the Gundam. Of course, his leg. I don't know what happened here.
Ooh.
Oh, cool. One of the
Easy.
No, you're gonna have to make sure you show these to Brandon when he's on.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is.
Oh.
Whoa.
Battle damage.
Battle damage. Battle damage.
I like it.
Is that the Easy 8 from 8th MS team?
No,
That
that's
is
something
the
I'm.
Antimax team.
Now that's something I'm a bit more familiar with than Dragon Ball Gundam.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yep.
Snoop. Snoopy.
Yep.
And for a
Snoopy.
moment, we got to see Sandra.
Yep.
Sorry.
Yep.
I'm yelling.
Okay, let's see here. Oh, yeah, here's one. I'm not going to show them all to you because I want to see if Wendy's going to send me some stuff about her quilting.
Oh, that, and you also have to save content for next week, too.
Yep. Oh, yeah, definitely.
Ooh.
Ooh.
White base.
Nope.
No?
Nope. It's the Pegasus.
Oh, the Pegasus.
Yep.
Yeah, you can't have the white base anymore. That's racist.
It's from from Stardust Memory.
Cool.
Stardust Memory.
Okay.
And 0083.
Yeah, 0083. Yeah. Couple things broke off, but moves happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's see.
Yeah, I always liked the Gundam series, where the guy, him and his master, and then they had the robot tournament, and he kept shouting, shining, burning finger.
G Gundam.
Yeah.
Gundam series that killed Gundam.
And this is I like the Xeon's jet fighters.
Ooh.
It wouldn't fly.
No. I mean, it looks
in
like
space.
The center of gravity is so off.
Yeah. Yep.
Still fun.
I feel like it would fall apart in a high G turn.
See you in a bit, Tiger Stripes. Tiger Stripes is stepping off for a moment, so
bye.
But we will see you back here.
Please.
Yes, please. All right. So those are got it. As Pudgy said, I got to save some content for next week.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Ooh.
Is this
nice. Oh, okay. Here are some quilts from Wendy.
Great.
If I can.
I've barely seen these.
Yeah, I have actually. They're very nice.
It's time for quilts from
This is my hobby to help with my stress for my job.
Okay, why is it not? Okay, it's Twitter. Yeah.
I was wondering if they were going to be the same pictures that you showed me.
Yeah,
They're lovely works. Yeah, they're beautiful.
Did you know that we have a website?
Yeah.
How'd you didn't know?
I'm still working on, and so.
While you're doing that, Raven. Mind if I show?
Okay, guys. Whoa. We got two people going at the same time.
Yeah. Sorry about that, Wendy. Go, Wendy.
Go, Wendy.
No, it's okay. I'll wait till the pictures come up.
Go, Wendy.
Oh, I was going to say, if you don't mind, if you want to bring me up, I got some stuff I can show.
Sure. Well, let me get Wendy on here. Well, let me get Wendy's here because Twitter seems to be not liking. All right, so let's see here. Oh, there it is. Okay. All right, here we go.
Oh, great. Oh, yeah, that's beautiful.
That's a double wedding ring.
The purple. Very nice.
Yay!
Ooh.
And that's your favorite color, right, Wendy?
Yes, my favorite color is purple.
Yep. I remembered.
The same color as the people you choke.
Oh.
Don't let that out.
I don't think she wants it.
Some of my patients come in already that color.
Yeah.
So what you're saying is that quilt is made out of some of your patients?
Maybe.
Oh.
Silent purple quilt.
And this is from the Ed Gein collection.
Okay. Come on, Twitter. Quit this.
Yeah, it was really slow for me too when I was trying to send them.
Well, it's not liking.
I've been experiencing. Well, I restarted everything at home with my, all that stuff that seems to be working now. But when I was earlier with streaming, everyone seemed to be having problems. They were having problems on Pulp Culture Minefield, and had some problems with Brandon. So.
Oh, that's a nice one. And that must be Cheyenne.
No, that's Ramsey.
Oh, this is Ramsey. Okay.
That's Ramsey.
Hi, Ramsey.
I'm not done with that one yet. I'm not done with that one yet.
Oh, okay.
That one's
That's
still a
nice.
work
Very
in
cool.
progress.
One of these days, Raymond is going to get it right when he guesses as to which dog it is.
I know,
Because every
right?
time he's been wrong.
Yeah.
Well, I've rewatched a couple of the video, a couple of our live streams, and they kind of sound alike on TV or through the speakers. So it's probably not very easy to tell them apart.
Yeah.
Now
Let's see.
Ramsey's the one that stunk up the place.
Yeah, that little guy is the one that really stunk the place up a couple of weeks ago.
Mm.
That's why I was saying I can't believe that he had such powerful fart clouds.
I don't know. Snoopy could probably give Ramsey a run for his money.
I don't know. My dachshund and my Bochi, BB and Duchess. Oh my! The other week, I'm just sitting there. It's like I start sniffing. I go, "You better not have made doodle in the house here." They're sitting on me, so it's like you better not have made some doodle.
Mm-hmm.
Well, BB the Bochi, when we first got her, I was the recipient of one of her doodles when she was sitting on my lap.
Oh God!
Oh, that sounds like the slap shot encounter.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Let's see.
I have not been poodled on. Whenever I let the dogs out, I go, let's go out for some poodles and doodles. So.
Legata says Sandra sighting, even more rare than a Snoopy sighting, was a Sandra sighting, and Sandra likes it that way. Let's see. Let's see. Hello, Shooter 8323. Who says good morning, everyone?
Hello, Shooter.
Hail, Shooter.
Hail to you.
How you
I
doing,
feel like
buddy?
buying some insurance right now for some reason.
Is that the only pictures you got, Raven?
No, I've got more. I'm just
okay.
Trying to catch up on things, and Twitter is Twitter.
Is it
Twitter.
Sunday morning where you are, Shooter?
Okay, let me try another one. Doo-doo-doo.
Wow, Texas Tech just beat University of Texas in overtime.
Oh.
Sports ball.
Yes.
Well, all sports ball isn't so bad. I got my New Zealand rugby shirt on here.
Hey, Wendy,
New Zealand deck sealant?
Yes.
is that good? Pudgy doesn't know.
Yeah, well, I don't really care about either team, so just a surprise. Texas should have won.
Like
They're
Texas
right.
beat Texas. That's all that matters.
Right.
Yeah. Now the Aggies game is starting next, and I want the Aggies to win. My son graduated, got his mechanical engineering degree at A&M, so I root for A&M.
Ooh, I like this one.
Ooh,
yeah.
That one, yeah. As soon
Is this
it's
Kubert?
finished now. Yeah, right.
Yeah.
As soon as I actually finished this one, Jimmy snatched it up right away, and it's hers. I've never gotten a picture of it completed. But on the outside edge, there's also bread all the way around the outside edge.
Oh, nice.
Binding around it.
Oh, very nice.
Didn't we call that the Eicher one?
Yeah,
I called it the Kubert one.
The
It's
Kubert one?
supposed to be 3D. The technical name is 3D block.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, the safety pins are what you're using to hold the quilt.
Yes.
They're not actually drawings
Right.
of the quilt. Okay.
Yeah,
Those
yeah.
safety
That was
pins
just
are
until I picked
completely
them up.
unsafe.
That
That's
was
because
until I got it all got all three layers put together.
Oh,
I was
Very
gonna
pointy.
I was gonna say because that's a punk rocker one. That she has there. So it's got.
Baron.
Can Pudgy ask another question?
Sure, Pudgy.
Okay, so when you're making a quilt, there's the top layer that has the design, there's the middle layer, which is the squishy part, and then there's the bottom part, right?
The backing, yeah. You have the top, you have the batting in the middle, and then the back side.
Oh, okay, thank you.
Okay.
He's a happy hedgehog now.
Yep.
Yes.
We like happy hedgehogs.
It also explains why when Pudgy tried to make a quilt, it wasn't warm enough.
Didn't go through the dryer very well, did it?
No, there's no forest dryer. Pudgy's dryer is a line over a tree.
Oh.
Were you inquiring if it was the quilt that didn't go good through the dryer or Pudgy?
Oh.
I just want to make it clear. I'm just curious.
Okay.
Pudgy was in the dryer once.
Yeah.
Oh, what happened?
This one is called an Ohio Star.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
That was one that was requested, so I made that for a family member.
Ooh, that is very nice.
Yeah.
It looks a lot better than the one that Pudgy saw at that Cracker Barrel place.
Mm-hmm.
It reminds me of those like when they put those little signs in the barns.
Yeah.
Yeah, the hexes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's it, Wendy. What you saying?
There's another spinning stars in there, a purple one.
Yeah, I thought there was one more. If I remember,
Let me
like
see.
5.
Well, let me check because it keeps. Let's see. There's the one with Ramsey. There's the Cubert. There's the thing. Maybe this one.
It was actually the second one that I sent. It was the second one that I sent. I think.
Yeah, I think it's this one.
I remember when you did that for me. I had trouble with them coming to me.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah. There we go.
Yeah. That's a spinning stars. And then I have the corner pulled over so you can see what the back looks like.
Nice.
Mm-hmm. Beautiful.
That's mine.
Cool.
Yeah.
I kept that one for myself. It took me 8 months to make it.
Oh, okay. Wow.
Oh, you should be able to keep one for yourself. That's all that.
Yeah, I hardly have any. That one and the one that Jimmy took, the Cubert. Those are the only ones I have in the house. Everybody else has gotten the others.
Let's see.
Awesome
Let's see. Tiger Stripe says, "Wow, Wendy, you're talented, and quilts are valuable." And asks, "Do you sew on a machine or by hand?"
Both.
Both. Okay.
I put the top together on the machine, but then I quilt it by hand.
Oh boy, Mr. Raymond, this sounds like a good segment. Mr. Raymond's crafty show portion.
Yeah. Thank you, Pudgy. We named it.
And thank you for the compliment, Tiger Stripe. I've been making quilts since I was 12 years old. My grandmother taught me how to make quilts, and I made my first one by myself.
You do a wonderful job.
Well, thank you.
Yes.
I mean, I love seeing that because it reminds me of my grandmother and my aunt. They were, always quilting, just quilting.
Yeah.
They're part of the church quilting group and all that. And it's just, of course, I got their quilts.
It's a good stress relief for me. I have a very stressful job, and
Yeah.
so I can just go into my sewing room and just get lost in there for hours. And,
And Tiger Stripe says that's a lot of quilting. Sandra says, "I've made so many Afghans for other people. The only ones I have were ones that were made for me by someone else."
That's the trade.
What I got to do is I got to pull out the one my grandmother made. I think it's about 100 years old now, and that was so nice. I used it for a little while before I got married, but I put it away so it's nice and safe. But it's a nice, heavy, warm one. I have to bring it out and take a picture of it and send it to you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Scotty, you've got to take off, so you have your.
Unfortunately. Yeah, no, and thank you so much again. It's such a pleasure to talk to you guys. It's great, and thanks again. I'll see you in the future, I hope.
Okay.
Take care, Scotty.
Take care, Scotty.
Take care, Scotty.
Dude. Yep. Later, dude.
Tiger Stripes, if you want to tap in, please do.
And off to Canada he goes.
Yeah. If you want to tap in, Tiger Stripes, come on up. And hey, Casey, you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine, dude. It's just my camera isn't working all that good.
Okay.
The camera always pauses at the most inappropriate times, doesn't it?
Yeah.
It does.
Yes, it does.
All I can see is the top of your head.
I know. I'm sorry, guys, but that's probably the best part.
Okay.
And the good news is you have all your hair.
Hey, Wendy, I need to know a couple of things. I put a note in the chat thing here, but I'll just ask you directly. Wh- uh, what breed of dogs are those? Because they are adorable.
Oh, thank you. Cheyenne is 12 years old and she's a whippet. She's kind of a light brownish red color and she's a whippet. And then Ramsey is kind of a mixed breed terrier, long haired mixed breed terrier.
I kind of wondered because Ashley looked like she might be, but I wasn't sure. With my eyesight, I can never tell. Do you ever sell those quilts?
I always give them away. Now, usually whenever I make one, it's for somebody. I've never actually sold one, but I guess I could.
Well,
That sounds.
It takes a long time to make.
Yeah, a lot of time and effort.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. It
All the
takes
more
anywhere
reason
from
to
4
charge.
Yeah, anywhere from 4 to 6 months to actually make. But yeah, I'd have to have plenty of time to make it.
And stress.
4 to 6 months to make the quilt. Whoa, that's dedication.
Tiger Stripes has got to leave soon, so she can't pop
Oh,
in. But
Tiger.
I will plug that Tiger Stripes, Jill, and I are working on another Radio KDTV episode.
Woo!
Coming up in November.
That'll be
All
sweet.
right, we got ourselves some rock and roll and radio time here with the pod. We got our King Dolphin radio on the air. I tell you.
You know, I'm going to have you announce that segment when it comes.
Yeah,
out.
that would be cool.
Yeah.
That would be great.
Yeah.
More than happy to.
All right, we will make that happen.
Wolfman Orman tag.
Yeah.
And she's looking forward to it very much. But yeah, we got our preview announcer, Baron Ormantag.
Fantastic.
All right, baby.
Tony
pretty
Stark
darn good,
says, this was a great show, Raymond. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. And he likes your work, you Wolfman Jack.
Oh yeah.
was
I
good.
love Wolfman, I tell you.
Oh,
Yeah.
I know, Tiger Stripes. I'm kind of worried myself. I'm kind of, but I think I've got the first line in the script, so I think I'll be able to get things warmed up for all of us.
Yeah.
Let's see. Legata says to Wendy, does this hobby help when it comes to sewing up people in a trauma ward?
That's actually completely different because you're used in surgery. You use a curved needle,
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
and you have an instrument that you use that you put the curved needle on a needle holder.
Mm.
Yeah, it's a curved needle because the way you're standing, it's easier. You have a better mechanical advantage to get through the tissue with a curved needle instead of a straight one.
Yeah. And it comes back up so you can do the next
Right.
stitch
Yeah.
rather than just
Goes through
standing
one
and having to
side.
poke around.
Yeah, right.
Oh, okay.
And you
What
can
we gonna-
control the tip. You can also control the tip on a curved needle so that you don't stab anything underneath.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Would you mind if I showed some stuff here, Raymond?
Sure, go ahead.
And this is in honor of our guest here with us, Mr. Dalek 414, the new Dalek Emperor. I'm
You mean
sure you remember these.
451.
451. I'm
Get it right.
dyslexic.
Get it
I'm
right.
dyslexic. Okay. The old Daypole series Daleks from back in the 1980s.
Oh, wow.
Got that one. Of course, we can't forget the white one.
The Imperial Dalek. Cool.
Yes. And of course, we can't forget the black Dalek.
Oh no, can't forget that. That's the
And
like
your
that
former boss.
That's a nice.
Davros. Yeah.
Now, I want you. Okay, I'm sure you're an expert there, Dalek. What's wrong with this?
What do you mean? What's wrong with it?
What's wrong with this?
I'm sorry. It's Davros. He's the great.
Yeah.
He's not.
That doesn't look
Yes.
right.
He's got two hands. Remember, the one was always didn't have.
Yes, you're right. He could only use one hand. He couldn't use both.
Mhm. Right. This was a mistake, and later on they did the second series where they just cut off the hand It made it look like he didn't have, tucked under. But this was the first run where he actually had both hands. It was a mistake.
That's right.
Wow. That's a good catch for a collectible.
Genesis and Destiny, yeah, Davros had both hands, but he could only use one of them. Yeah.
Right. And of course, being that we're in English, this is a newer one, but being that you're English, one of the most famous things that comes out is Warhammer, the Sister of Battle.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, I got another one up there too. I love the nuns with guns.
Hello, Phantom Outsider. How are you, sir? He says, "Hail, Jack."
Hello.
I figured good old Dalek would appreciate those.
Yeah,
I got a couple
dude.
more Daleks
Yeah.
up there back there too, but I just grabbed these because the other two are just like this one.
That's fine. That's fine, Baron. Thank you very much for showing those to me. That's great.
You're welcome. You're welcome. Yeah, good old Daypole back in the day.
All right.
Cool.
Let's see. I got you.
Yeah, I was watching a YouTube video, and it was two British guys. They were Dalek operators, and the one guy built his own. He used the wheelchair motor and the different controllers. He was the standard model, and then his friend was in the Juggernaut, so the one that big green one with the guns. It was a fascinating video. It went on for like 20 minutes, and went on to explain how to properly talk that way, because whenever he plugged the voice modulator in, if he talked normal, it sounded just like him with a robotic tone. But as soon as he started to over pronunciate all this portions of this sentence, then it turned into a dialect.
Yeah, you have to have that up. You have to have the upswing at the end there.
Yeah.
Exterminate. Yeah.
Exterminate.
Excuse me, guys. Tiger Stripe is signing off and says,
"See you later, Tiger Stripe."
I'm signing off. Thank you for the live stream. Take good care, chat. Bye all.
Oh, good night, Tiger Stripe.
Bye, Tiger.
Take care, Tiger Stripe.
Laters.
Bye.
Bye.
Okay, let's see. Gotta get that taken care of.
Chris, that's the worst. That's the worst part about Daleks. Someone watching Doctor Who, listen to them talk in their episodes, and then every sentence on an up note, and said that is a good idea to talk that way, and it gets so annoying when you talk to those people. It's like talk normal.
They know what they're doing.
Yeah, exactly. Just like the ones that whisper. They're talking so low, and you keep having to ask them what, and they actually get quieter as every time you ask them what.
Yeah, I hate that. I mean, it's like when I say louder, don't go quieter. I
had a coworker that was like that, and finally I just walked away from her, and she kept talking. It got quieter and quieter and quieter. So it was like 10 minutes later, she comes over totally mad at me. She says, "Why didn't you do the thing?" I said, "I didn't know you wanted me to do the thing because I couldn't hear you."
the
Okay, wait. Okay. Fets just suddenly disappeared. What happened there?
Give me a second.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Well, while we're doing that,
I got something I can show you.
Snortapoopa says he was at Texas A&M for a semester before the bear parents moved to Florida. It wasn't easy for a Virginia-raised bear to adjust to. I imagine that would be tough.
Yeah.
I didn't know polar bears came from Virginia.
Hey, Snoopy!
Yes, Virginia, there is a polar bear.
Hello. Well, Virginia still does get snow, so that makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay.
Not a lot of snow, but they do get snow.
Just
but they
enough.
don't have seals.
Yeah.
They don't have seals.
You want to talk about a rare place for a polar bear, South Texas.
Yeah.
Okay. What you got, Fez?
All right, this is something you can do yourself. Everybody loves Marvin the Martian.
Okay.
And
Oh, yeah.
you need about 3 things to make your own Marvin the Martian outfit. Now, the first thing is you need a black ski mask because the face is all shadow. The second thing is any old helmet. This is my old fire helmet, and you just put that over the ski mask and paint it whatever your favorite Martian color is. And I got to go up a little for this next bit. Then for the Roman comb on top, any brush. Just kind of super glue that on there. And you're Marvin the Martian.
Oh my.
But you need that silly accent.
I
yes.
say.
And you
It's
can
like
click-
looking.
Face modulator.
It looks like I'm looking into a mirror.
Yes.
You made me very angry.
Oh, very. So very angry.
Yeah. Something like that there. It's hard when the camera goes backwards on me.
And you can clean the ceiling.
And your name is obscuring it, but that we get the idea.
Yep. That's one of my favorite old helmets. It's got a little bit of melt on it, but not much. And it's missing the face shield, which is also important. You got to paint that green or red, whatever your favorite Martian helmet color is. But that'll be something fun to try. And of course, whenever you need a brush, then it's right there. Oh, that reminds me. Somebody wanted to know what I look like with a mohawk. Well, there it is.
Tony
That
asked,
must have been fed.
I don't know. Tony asks, but what about the U-235 space modulator?
U-235?
The Fez Bear has it.
The U-235. That's not right.
The Illudium Q-36 explosive space modulator.
The Illudium Q-36 explosive space modulator.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Oh, let's see. Oh, the chat must remember Snortopupus Cuber and his family have human suits that they wear as disguises. Yep.
Ah.
Yeah.
Make them more sneaky.
Yep. Oh my God.
No. Oh
Fat.
no.
Love it.
Fat.
Yep.
Oh, fat. Yeah.
Speaking of Daleks,
You didn't have to do that.
Oh, I love it.
They can finally get upstairs now.
Yay!
You didn't have to do that. You didn't have to do that, Fat. You didn't have to do that.
Yeah, he had to.
Yeah, he
I have
Yeah.
to.
Yeah, it's state law.
The voices. The voices told me to.
Yep.
That is
That's
awesome.
terrific.
Wow.
That is totally awesome.
Sweet.
Snort says Sneaky Bears is we is. Yep.
Indeed.
And Tony agree. Tony says it for all of us. Fet is a
Yeah.
madman.
That he is.
A madman on a mission.
Oh yes.
Birds of a feather.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah. Indeed.
Guys, I gotta go. It's been a blast.
You take care, Casey.
Okay.
Casey.
Bye
Laters,
bye.
dude.
All right.
Have a
Take
Bye,
care,
great,
Casey.
have a great day, guys. Thanks for everything.
Yep. You take care.
Take care,
See you later,
brother.
Case.
See you,
Yep.
Casey.
Be well.
Talk to you soon, guys.
Yep.
Take care. Oh boy.
Good guy.
Yep.
Yeah.
And boy, we have seen. Wait, what's this? Phantom Outsider asks, "Was that a Mr. Ranger Pudgy?" Where at? I am not sure.
Maybe the one on the left in the background.
Oh, yeah, the
that's
background.
that's Cowboy Pudgy.
If we
Yep.
slap a star on him, he becomes a ranger,
Yeah.
or at least a sheriff.
Yeah.
Well, oddly enough, I am working on a western.
Really?
Ooh.
Yeah, it's a possible future storyline.
Oh, wow.
Mm.
Yeah, the Cactus Empire is up to something.
Uh-oh.
Can't trust them cacti.
Yeah, gotta watch those cacti.
You pick them up by the base, and somehow they still hit you with every prickly bit.
Yep.
Oh,
And then they explode and scorpions come out.
Yeah.
Ow.
Yes.
Yes, I remember that. Yes. Yes, watch out for those cacti.
Could you imagine if Cowboy Pudgy was actually the star of Buster Scruggs? If you've seen that.
Huh.
Huh.
I do not remember. I've heard the name vaguely.
I've
Yeah,
heard the song.
There's some videos of him on YouTube. If you watch those, you'll know what I mean.
Buster Scruggs. Huh?
Buster
Yeah.
Scruggs.
Well, if we're gonna go, actual westerns, I'm gonna pick a good one. So like Pale Rider. So the part in Pale Rider where either the bounty hunter or whoever, he's calling out over the mountain, preacher, preacher. Yeah. Well, it's really easy to replace that with Pudgy, Pudgy.
Yes.
Yes, I could see that.
Yeah.
That's a great western.
Yes. Yes. Michael Moriarty, one of his early roles, at least one of the earliest I've seen.
And the best part about that movie is they go into they don't have to do it, but I'm glad they do it, where they go into the definition and the explanation of how sluice mining it works.
Yeah.
With the hydraulic mining.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, because that actually explains how the water pressure builds up going down a pipe and coming out at very high pressure at the end.
Yeah. They didn't need to add that, but adding that one little segment to it makes so much sense and explains it's money well spent for that movie.
Yeah.
Let's see. Phantom Outsider says, "Oh, it's Cowboy Pudgy. Snortopoopas Cuber may continue raiding for picnic baskets unimpeded." Okay. Legata says, "That is Duke John Wayne Pudgy."
Yes.
Yeah.
And Pudgy starring as the hedgehog with no name in for a few. Oh man, let me start this up. Pudgy starring as the hedgehog with no name in for a few quills more. Oi.
Yep.
Or the good, the bad, and the pudgy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What were you gonna say, Doc?
Or the good, or just the good, or the good, bad, or the good, the bad, and the hedgehog.
Oh, that's a good one.
That too. Yeah.
Yeah. Or Pale Hedgehog.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Or the Magnificent. Yeah. God, I can't speak anymore today. Or the Magnificent Hedgehogs.
Yes.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
High Plains Hedgehog.
High Plain Hedgehog. Yeah.
Okay.
The Outlaw Pudgy Whales.
Okay, actually, I was about.
Oh
to,
yeah.
Actually, what I was gonna say was I'm just gonna step away from the mic for a bit, Raymond. I'll be right back.
Okay, sounds good.
And I'm back
do the
now.
same. I'm going to do the same. I'll be
Okay.
right back.
Okay.
I come back and play lead.
Yeah. A fistful of quills.
Yep.
That's a good one.
Well, the working title for the Pudgy cowboy epic is Land of Fire.
Okay.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we've given so many good names here.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh.
Oh yes.
Oh, this is getting a life of its own. This is getting a life of its own.
We have a
Unforgiven. Oh.
So now we got Pudgy Films. We got Son of Snort Films. This is great. We got ourselves a film company going here.
Yeah.
Yep.
True.
King Dolphin Films.
Mm-hmm.
There's money to be made. Let's do this.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, the funny thing is, there might be.
Yeah. It's better than any direct that may be out there.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
then Clint Eastwood drives to Raymond's house, opens the door, thumps him upside the head, and says, "Stop it." And Mr. Raymond says, "Oh, it's not my idea. You got to drive up to Pennsylvania. That's where Cobalt lives."
And then he sees Pudgy and he goes, "Can I direct your next film?"
Yeah. And then next year at the car show, Raymond hires him to come up and tell all the people there to get off his lawn.
Yep. Whoa, there we go. Raymond has turned into the guy that says, "Get off my lawn."
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Woo!
Yes, he's gone full Gran Torino.
All right. Well, hey, settle down, girls.
That's
Never-
another good movie.
Never tell something like that while I'm drinking tea. That was almost an accident. It was almost an accident.
One day we're actually going to have a spit take on this show,
Yeah.
and it'll probably be me.
Tony Stark says we need a Pudgy the Hedgehog game, 16-bit. Instead of going fast, he just quips and makes puns fast. Dr. Robotnik loses to the comedy.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I know people in the ROM hacking community. We'll see what we can do.
Oh, how about this? Why don't we just go with let's go with a science fiction film with time travel. We can have the Pudgeonator.
Oh. All he's got to do is take some Nutella. That'll do it.
Pudgeonator 2, Hedgehog Day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There we go. Yeah.
Yeah.
Pudgy 1999.
Land of Fire, Quills of Steel. Land of Fire, as in fire water equals alcohol. Yeah. Well, thank you, Tony. Raymond leveled up. Thank you, Tony. I love it. This is what Just Cuz is all about.
Yep.
Indeed.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yes, this is definitely from Son of Snort to the Quillinator.
Yep. Pudgy and the Bandit.
Yeah. Here we go.
Eastbound down, loaded up and trucking. We gonna
Except,
do what they say. Yeah.
Except wouldn't it be like Smokey and the Pudgy? Because Pudgy's got to be the good guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, Pudgy.
Yeah.
Yeah. You interrupted me.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I was
Sorry.
singing. Of course, I can't.
Well, I
sing.
was trying to keep that copyright thing happening.
All right.
Yeah.
It's for your own safety.
Yeah.
That's quick thinking there, Baron. Way to save
Thank
yourself.
Thank you.
Yeah.
But that is a good song.
Oh, it is.
Jerry Reed. Oh my God.
Of course,
I had seen a documentary. I had seen a documentary on the making of that show, and he just like came up with that like just within a night.
Yeah.
He was such a talent.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he was.
It was Hal Needham was the producer or director on that, and he played it for him the next day. And he says, "I'll change anything you want in the song." Hal Needham told him, "Don't you dare change anything."
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was on fire.
Let's see.
Yeah, you had two musical guys on there. You had, of course, Jerry Reed, and then you had the
Paul Williams.
Paul Williams. Thank you.
Yeah. Let's see. Wait. Oh wow. There was a lot of Pudgy movies here. Pudgy 4, The Last Bout. I don't know if I like this one because Weekend at Pudgy's, that means they carry a pudgy body around. And Pudgy is alive and kicking.
Yep.
Dirty Pudgy.
I was thinking that one. I didn't say it, but I was thinking it.
Uh-huh. Oh,
3 Men and a Pudgy.
Yeah.
Of course, this next one too is something I was thinking of as well.
Pudgy.
Yeah.
The remake of Porky's.
An hour and 47 minutes of censor blankie.
The only way that movie works is if the other Pudgy shows up.
Yes.
Oh.
Yep.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, the other Pudgy would be the one running the place.
The reflective one.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Ah.
And
Ooh,
Oh.
you never see Paul Williams and Pudgy in the same place at the same time. Ooh.
No, I noticed that. Yeah,
That's
true. Yeah.
Yeah.
These are all great movies, but Pudgy has a question. Who's Paul Williams?
He was the short guy smoking.
He played the son, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he played the son.
When it's Enos.
He was one of the most prolific songwriters of the 70s.
Yeah.
He was.
A
What
lot
that
of
Three
pop
Dog?
songs, a lot of famous songs,
Mm-hmm.
and that
What was
horrible movie, Phantom of the Paradise, and he played the bad guy in that one.
Mm-hmm.
But he was something else. He was funny, but a great, great songwriter.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's still around too. Thank goodness.
Yeah.
Is he?
Oh,
He does
Yeah.
more producing now, though. I think he's does more producing.
Yeah.
Okay.
I know that back in the '80s, he was wanting to do a Broadway play based off The Wizard of Ed, and he wanted to play the King of Ed.
Oh, I'd have paid to
Oh.
see that. That would have been awesome.
Yeah.
I
That
would
would
have
have been. Yeah, I'm so sad it never came to play.
Yeah, that would have been great.
Yeah. Pudge Runner.
Fudge Runner.
Pudge Dread.
Oh, yes.
Judge Pudgy, and then
Oh
Pudge
boy.
Dread. Pudge Dread.
Yes.
Yep.
Pudgy gets a nifty helmet and shoulder pads.
Yeah.
Yep.
Mhm.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Uh-oh.
Say I am the law. Come on, Pudgy, do it for us.
I am the law.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
does it even better than Stallone.
Yes.
You
You
can
know
just
what,
feel
Tony?
the determined face.
Yeah. You know, Tony, you just may have given Fett an idea.
Oh,
I think a lot of ideas. A lot of ideas there.
There's too many of them. It's overloaded.
Yes.
And the best part about Judge Pudgy is that Pudgy would have a lawgiver, and he could say, "Cookie blast,
Yep.
rapid sprinkle."
Oh, we're gonna break Fez again.
Whipped cream extinguisher.
Ooh.
Hedgehog City 1. That's where you'll be. Hedgehog City
Yeah.
1.
Yep.
You know, right now, poor Fett's probably in a fetal position because it's just too much for him to take in right now.
Too much sensory
Yeah.
overload.
That's
Oh,
taking
boy.
notes.
What was
I
that?
almost feel sorry for him.
That Fet's taking notes.
Well, Pudgy was,
Yep.
well, Pudgy was thinking in the lawgiver there's a grenade, so
Mhm.
it would either be a hot chocolate bomb or a chocolate covered pretzel, and it would act like a railgun.
Ooh.
Oh.
It's so delicious. It doesn't stop it. Nothing stops the delicious.
And you know, Judge Dredd had a quote unquote clone brother, and that could be your, we won't say his name, but you can have that part.
The
There
reflective.
you
Yeah, and his lawgiver shoots tortilla chips and guacamole.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's not bad.
Oh, that sounds so good.
Yeah, that's one of that's not
I don't
bad.
like guacamole.
I love guacamole. I don't like
I love
avocado.
guacamole. I eat avocados every day. I love them.
I like
I am
crab.
the law. These blocks are under arrest.
Okay, I'm gonna have to sit down and read my Judge Dredd when I'm done. I got a whole collection of Judge Dredds I gotta read now.
And I got one more Pudgy movie. The
Oh.
Maltese Pudgy.
The Maltese Puzzy. Oh, that's a good one.
Well, you know, I was going to go on off of one from the Weekend at Pudgy's. It'd be Hedgehog Trek 3, The Search for Pudgy.
Ooh.
Oh, yes.
What were you going to say, Pudgy?
Well, Pudgy was going ooh and ah, but the other thought that I had, and the original movie is excellent, and it would be even more better, if it was with hedgehogs, but A Bridge Too Far.
Ooh.
That is a movie that takes forever. It goes completely all to heck, and it's so well done that by the end, it's like, wow, that was a great movie. How did we win that war? It was sheer luck.
Speaking of that,
especially the part, they're starving, in the field. The planes are coming over with regular airdrops. The one guy runs out across the bridge, grabs the thing. Everyone's cheering, and then he gets shot down by the Germans. And then when it drops on the ground, it's all hats.
I remember that.
Oh, here we go. If we're talking about things like that, let's go with another Clint Eastwood film, Pudgy's Heroes.
Ooh, Pudgy's Heroes.
Yeah.
But that could also go Hogan's Heroes, too.
That's true. That is true.
Or how about?
But we're talking about movies.
Mm-hmm. Where Pudgy's there.
Of course.
Oh, well, Clock Pudgy.
Of course, with the Great Escape movie, the Germans would have a problem. All the hedgehogs would just tunnel out underneath the fence.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
They have assistance with the ferrets, by the ferrets.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Pudgy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. Ooh, nonsense.
Oh, I can see a chubby little hedgehog on a sugar high with that.
Mm-hmm. 10 minutes into the movie, the chocolate river is drained.
We've expanded the chocolate budget. What do? We can't finish the movie.
And that is the elevator bursting out of the top of the roof. That's Pudgy.
The undiscovered Pudgy.
Ooh. Yeah. Citizen Pudgy.
Oh!
Ooh.
Yeah.
That's a nice.
We have a winner.
Rosebud.
We got the Wrath of Pudgy.
Fine Corinthian leather.
Pudgy of the Caribbean.
Ooh.
Oh, Pudgy's in
the Pudgy's in the Caribbean, yeah.
Of the Caribbean.
The Curse of the Black Hedgehog.
And for some reason, Pudgy's compass keeps pointing to New Jersey.
Oh.
Yeah.
What about the Snorter Poopas Pudgy Cross Country Road movie? Ooh.
Ooh.
That'd be interesting.
Yeah.
Which one? Planes, trains, and automobiles?
I was thinking that planes, hedgehogs, and polar bears.
Oh God! Oh no! Oh! Come on! Oh!
Pudgy does Dallas.
I know what you're thinking. Bob Hope and Bing Crosby, right?
No! Oh God! The race. Burt Reynolds. Come on!
Oh, Cannonball Run.
The Cannonball. The Pudgy Run.
Yeah.
And in the car with Pudgy is Snorter Poopas.
There we go.
Yeah.
There you go.
And one of the racers is Harvey.
Yeah.
Harvey is Captain Chaos.
Mm-hmm.
Captain Chaos.
Yes. Yes. Or the Great Pudgy Race. Professor Pudgy.
Mr. Pudgy, there we go.
Professor Fake! Professor Pudgy!
Yep. With wood.
Those magnificent Pudgies in their flying machines.
Yes.
Let's go to a spy film. For your hedgehog only.
Yeah. I like Pudgy.
And like Pudgy. Little James Colburn there, huh?
Oh, yeah. Little James Colburn.
He was great. I miss him.
Could do Pudgy Raker.
Oh, yeah.
Thunder Pudge.
A Pudge Work Orange.
Yeah.
A new version of Multiplicity with Pudgy. God, my mouth is.
Pudgeplicity?
Yeah.
Live and let Pudgy.
Yeah, live and let Pudgy. Pudgies are forever.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah. Octopudgy.
Octopudgy.
Octopudgy. Pudgy, Harvey in his containment suit in a vehicle driven by Sabu. Mm.
Oh,
There we go.
yes.
There we go. Oh, my
And
The
you
toys
know,
would sell themselves.
and you know
They
where
would.
Harvey and Sabu would be? They would be in the Toyota, that the Japanese were driving.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There we go.
They're the
Those
only
mag-
ones that could fit in the car, other than Pudgy.
Yeah. Jackie Chan's first American film.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Those magnificent hedgehogs and their flying machines.
Yep.
And what secrets lie behind the green door?
Whoa.
Ooh, I've seen that movie.
Oh. Live and let Pudgy. Ooh, Pudgies wobble, but they don't roll down. Or don't roll down now. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yes. I'll tell you what, this film company, we're going to make millions off of with Pudgy. Not awful, with. Because Pudgy is part of the team.
Pudgy Race 2000.
Oh, Pudgy's the star.
Yeah, Pudgy's the star. Yeah.
Yeah.
We're doing what Hollywood does, except we're doing it right.
Yes.
That's true. That's true. I could see Pudgy walking down the Hollywood Walk of Fame with his glass. Fancy Pudgy. Hold on.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yes, fancy.
We
Pudgy.
got to send this to that guy who does the pitch meeting videos.
Yeah.
Love this.
If I had talent, I would do animated things like this, little short things. That'd be great.
Yeah.
Let's see. Let me find it. This is
Well, if we ever did something like this, we would definitely give the actual physical address for Doomcock's secret base. That way, when all the Hollywood people show up and with the cease and desist letters, they just go to his house.
I don't know if they'd even make it to the house. I'm pretty sure the lasers would get them long before that.
See Disney walk up to his door and knock.
You knock. No. You knock.
Yeah. Let's see. I got
Pudula.
Ooh.
Yes.
Pudula. Yeah.
Another lizard?
Pudgy Stein.
Yes.
An American hedgehog in London.
Uh-oh. It's another lizard attack. Send Wendy.
Uh-oh. Let's see here.
This is a movie from the late 70s, early 80s. Some people have seen it. Many people didn't. Night of the Pudgy, which is a remake of Night of the Lepus.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That movie, hands down, is so stupid, but it's so funny and well made about giant bunny rabbits attacking a southwestern desert town.
Yeah. That's the one with DeForest Kelly, right?
I think so. And then William Shatner, he was in Kingdom of the Spiders, where the spiders took over the other southwestern desert town.
That's going to be Pudgy after we get our film production. After we get our film production going.
Pudgy's going to go up there, win an Academy Award. He's going to try to carry that, but he's so small and so heavy. He's going to go, a little help, please. A little help.
Yeah.
Then he'll be doing insurance commercials.
Oh.
Yep.
Yep.
You can
created a monster.
You can save 15% in minutes by shopping with Pudgy.
There we go.
The deductible is only $50. Not to worry, you didn't need 4 tires anyway.
Yeah, I've seen some videos where people are driving, they don't have all 4 tires on.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah.
I once had a terrible idea years ago for insurance.
Oh no!
Just creating a legal insurance company with an infinity deductible.
Ooh.
Wow.
Just as a way to get out of having to pay the requirements for having insurance.
Well, they have that. It's called Aetna.
Affleck.
Affleck.
But see, the biggest
Almost.
problem, especially with Pennsylvania, is that there's the minimum coverage levels. So even if you try to do something like that, it has to have a minimum coverage of X, for this, Y for this, Z for that,
So terrible.
And when I look at my statement, it says, well, you can get the minimum coverage for $138 a year. And it's like, wait a minute. So I'm still going to pay $138? No.
Mm-hmm.
Anyone driving with just minimum is crazy enough.
Yeah. Unless you have an absolute junk of a car.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But then you got to get it inspected.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
We don't have that here in Wisconsin. You just drive junk and call it a day.
Yeah.
They do mandate you have auto insurance, but they don't care what it is because clearly they don't care what the cars are.
Oh, puppy time.
That's Honey. That's my foster gone wrong, Honey. Honey bee doggy dog.
Hail,
She's
Honey.
she's part pit bull, but I don't know if she's got lab or whatever. She's a mutt.
Hello, honey dog.
Mutts are the best.
Hello.
Yeah, they are.
Daddy.
Oh, we call her Honey because she's so sweet, and she is sweet. But we fostered her, but the foster went south, so we kept her. Well, I think she was going to stay anyway. She's a good dog.
Yeah.
As I like to go, I call her Lunkin because she's just got that look, and so I occasionally go, "I'm a dog. I'm a dog."
Yep.
Yeah.
But yeah, she doesn't look like much. And then she yawns, and you see that big mouth. And the only person so far she does not like is my dad. I don't know why. Yeah, she does not like my dad at all.
Clearly, he is too old.
Oh, yeah. Well, we can tell that she was probably abused a bit. She came up from either Alabama or Arkansas. I can't remember. And she was just unceremoniously dropped off at a shelter with her puppies. And they suspected that the reason why is the puppies were the wrong color, and they also suspected that maybe a couple puppies were kept behind. So she was down there. She weaned off the puppies. She was like in a 10-hour or plus drive up to Minnesota in a cage in January. One of her coldest days she gets here. It's like she's going around. It's like, what the? And it's like, this is getting worse. She hates water. She's scared of water. So one of the first things we had to do was give her a bath. Yeah. She wouldn't go into the bathroom for the longest time until she realizes that if I go in there, I won't get a bath. The wife will take out the hose to do some watering, and she'll just run to the other side. We figured that she was probably tormented with water, but she's scared of everything. She's the lovable little cow. Don't look at me like that. She's a scaredy dog. But she's so sweet.
Awesome.
Yep.
Happy puppy.
Yeah.
We love her. She's kind of become my wife's dog. Ever since Heidi passed away, she kind of gravitated to my wife.
Wow. Very good.
So going from a dachshund to a 40-pound mixed dog like that who likes to sit on her, literally on her.
Yeah.
Are me. If I'm saying she'll jump up and sit on me.
Yeah.
I always told people this dog's going to kill me because it's come up the stairs and it's like, hey, how nice to meet you, down the stairs, or she's just going to go lick crazy. She loves licking. Oh hi, I missed you, blah 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 blah.
You taste delicious.
Exactly. Yep. I think that's what it is.
We make sure she's fed regularly.
We make sure she is fed well. Here's your steak, honey. Speaking about feeding, time to feed the mouse before he eats me.
Yeah.
They say if a person passes away and they have pets at home, the dogs will not do anything, but the cats will eat you.
Yeah, they will.
Yep. So I'm keeping Mr. Mouse here happy. Mr. Cranky Cat.
Yeah. I have a friend of mine who hates cats for that very reason. Not because he had cats, but because he got blown up. He was in Iraq, and like his unit got blown up, and he was lying there, and the cats don't care in Iraq. They'll just start eating you even if you're still alive, and he was getting eaten by a cat when he came to.
Oh my.
Wow.
Kind of like vultures.
Needless to say, the cat did not survive the encounter, and now he just violently hates cats.
I can't really blame him, really.
That's awful.
I love
It
cats.
had to be a feral cat.
Oh, more than likely. My favorite cats, though, even though I got this gray poof ball, I love black cats. I mean, I just love black cats.
Yeah, I had a black cat when I was just very little, about 6 or 7.
Had a great cat.
He was another one got run over.
Yeah, well, I got a gray poof ball here, so. And his brother's even bigger. I mean, you think this is big?
Yeah.
His brother was at least a pound heavier than him.
Big kitty.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
We missed Bobo. He was the stupid one. Not that Mouse is that smart. What are you looking at me like that for? Because I put you on camera?
Yeah.
He's like, I was eating. What the heck?
Yeah. Well, as much as I brush him, he still gets hairballs. And it looks like he's having a little hairball incident right now again.
Oh, that's not good.
Was it your kitty?
There's a lot of fluff there.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
send it to me. You can make a quilt.
Yeah. I was tempted to send it to my ex-wife because she does spinning wheel and see if she can make yarn out of it.
Yeah,
it's a thing.
Yarn.
Yeah.
Snora Poopa says, and speaking of cute, polar bear cubs are cuddly and sweet little furballs until they decide you look tasty.
Yep.
Yeah.
And Tony Stark
They are
says,
cute.
I have 3 cats. 2 of them sit on my shoulders.
What does the third one sit on?
Mm-hmm.
His head.
I don't know if we want to go there.
I'm not saying a word.
Because we don't want this. You got the content line for you.
Well,
Hey, Mr. Raven,
Yes, Pudgy.
Pudgy has a question.
Uh-oh, what's the question?
What did the nurse say to the man who fainted at the airport?
What did the nurse say to the man who fingered at the airport? I don't know.
No, fainted. Fainted.
Oh, fainted. Okay. What did the man... Okay. I don't know, Pudgy.
I think you may have a terminal illness.
Oh.
It's both medical and airplane.
Yeah.
Pudgy, you're weights at the kitty table.
See that? I worked at the airlines, and of course, Wendy works with the hospital, so got both of us on that one.
Yeah. And duly noted. Here we
Hey,
go.
Pudgy. Hey, Pudgy.
Yes?
Why did the medical student carry a red marker in his lab coat at the hospital?
Why?
In case he had to draw blood.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Do we have a Wendy at the table yet?
Oh, yes, we do. Yes,
Okay,
we
yeah.
do. Hold on.
That's worth 2 chocolate eclairs.
Yeah. Eclairs. Oh.
Let's see.
I am
We
dying
got-
for some bakery right now.
we do have a Wendy.
As soon as we're done, I'm making a beeline for Quick Trip.
Oh, quick trip. Oh.
Let's see.
Wish it wasn't raining. I'd take my bike.
There we go.
There we go.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, with my margaritas.
Yeah. Margaritas, her boob armor, her helmet's off.
The first
I
aid
got
kit.
my med kit. Yeah, I got my med kit and the other
The
kit.
med kit.
Yep.
Yep, with the med kit right there.
Yep.
Her her immunization gun right there. You know.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. The hypodermic.
Yeah,
Okay.
the hypodermic. Yes.
It's kind of like watching Rambo in reverse. It's about a guy with a magic bullet vacuum that heals the wounded.
Well, I'm very glad that whenever Fett created that picture for Wendy, that he went for that configuration. Because if he had gone the configuration from Mercy from Overwatch, it would have been a not safe for work picture.
Yeah, Mercy has been Rule 34 into oblivion, along with every other character from that.
Well, Fett was sweating tax over the having the firing, Fimbot guns coming out.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It was.
My retractable barrels.
Is that what you
Machine gun
use?
jubblies.
Is that what you use for Harvey when he tries to break through?
Gotta show him my weapons.
Oh,
Let him know I'm packing. You gotta know I'm packing.
those aren't guns. They're welding torches.
Excuse me while I whip this out.
Gotta love it.
Oh my goodness gracious!
There's something wrong with us. There's something totally wrong with us.
Oh yeah, we know.
There's got to be something with us, otherwise we wouldn't have anything.
Yeah, that's true.
True. Amen.
You need more by
I
the
agree.
And just thinking, just a month, a month and 5 days, we will celebrate the year.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the year that this channel came up live and in charge.
Mm-hmm.
As Sandra says, small but feisty. This pod is small but feisty.
I had not yet joined the pod at this point, but then I was still working full time at that time, so there's no way I would have caught any of it anyway.
Ah,
The YouTube channel that scarred a nation, King Dolphin TV.
Yes.
Yep.
Oh, how many saw? Well, I know probably. How many saw the drawing of Harvey on from Wednesday's interview?
Oh yes,
It wasn't necessarily Harvey, but you can't see a Cthulhu without knowing it's Harvey at this point.
That's true, especially him getting ready to boom chaka wow wow with the poor lady.
Yeah.
Some little snoo, where the wife beat her, drink the pizza, or drink the beer, eat the pizza,
Watch their cable.
watch the cable, steal their air conditioning.
Well, I was doing some research for a future storyline, and I found it was a Lovecraft reference, and also specifically where he referenced Cthulhu from. So it was listing the other of the Eldritch old gods, and in terms of overall problems, Harvey is at the lowest level. There's 4 other gods above him that are way worse.
It's only because Harvey is stuck in his containment field. That's all.
Yeah.
Well, that version is stuck in this containment field. The other version is stuck under Lake Pontchartrain.
Yeah.
Well, let's not forget the planet of madness. The whole planet is a chaos god. Eldritch god.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You know how I was introduced to Lovecraft in Cthulhu Myths? The first edition, Advanced Dungeons and Dragons, Deities, and Demigods, before they took those out. And it's like, that was my first experience. Like, what is this stuff?
Yeah.
So
My
that was
first
my
intro
introduction.
was Metallica, but yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Which I didn't even know at the time for the longest time. I was like, oh, they have at least 2 songs about Cthulhu.
Wow.
And it's a good song too.
So we got the instrumental, and then of course the thing that should not be, and of course the newest one, Dream No More.
Yep.
The Mountains of Madness.
And the secret one that has the bagpipes and the accordion, the polka version.
Yeah.
The one thing I have to sit back and say about Lovecraft is, I got a couple books I read that I have, a really nice bound one, and when Doomcock does this reading, it's like, it sounds better when it's read to you than when you're
Yeah.
reading it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does.
Someone
It does.
with the
Yeah.
with the right inflections with everything. It's like, this is a better oral story than actually reading it on the page.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's
I
like
agree.
the true voice is better than the inner voice.
Right.
Well, that's the thing is that some of the Audible audiobooks or LibriVox are on YouTube, and they're all really good. But every now and then you come across somebody reading an audiobook and they're using that computer generated Stephen Hawking voice.
No, no.
God. I mean, that's the worst thing going back to high school.
Armor, not just a second here. I got it.
Yep.
Yeah, I was in
power.
in an online argument with somebody, and shortly after it starts whether or not you're going to be able to convince the other person, or at least quiet things down to the point of, okay, you know what, we're going to disagree and wander off. No, he just kept harping and fighting. So once it became crystal clear that there was no winning and there was no way to make him to stop, I decided to do something crazy.
Oh dear.
Poe. I started doing Edgar Allan Poe the Raven.
Yes.
So with every argument that he was doing, I did one line from the Raven, and he was so mad at me, and it was some stupid political thing. So he's going down the standard Fox News talking points, and it was like, quote the Raven, nevermore, and he's like, well such and such, and the emails and the secret that. So it was after about 20 lines of this thing that finally he says to me, "What the heck are you talking about?"
Yeah.
I'm like, "It's Edgar Allan Poe the Raven." He says, "I thought it was something political from MSNBC." I'm like, "No, it's Edgar Allan Poe the Raven." He's like, "Oh, you're stupid," and then he wandered off. Finally.
Oh, yeah. You can't say stupid
He called you stupid and he couldn't even know what it was. Give me a break.
Wow, that's giving MSNBC a lot of credit.
Yeah,
but that was the funniest part, because there were other people listening to this. Not listening. It was all text.
Yeah.
And specifically, it was in World of Warcraft. So it's going through the general chat so that everyone that on the zone can read this. At the end of the argument, finally, I get these private messages. They're like, "Oh my God, you would have really screwed him up if you did Ulysses." And then I got a private message from one of the game masters, one of the employees of the company. He says, "That was great. Don't do it again."
I love it when you go into these MMOs and they're in the chat and they're going politics. It's like, can you stop? I'm not here for that. I'm here to blow stuff up.
We're here to get away from reality in this nice fake one.
Yeah, I don't care if you're pontificating things I believe in or don't believe. Just shut up.
Yeah.
How do you kill a Klingon? That's all I want to know.
Yeah. Yeah. Then there was that same server. I was leveling my character in it. It was one day later. I started an epic Dungeons and Dragons style storyline. In the chat. So it went on for close to 11 hours because I was busy and had way too much coffee. So I'm going on. I'm involving every single character in the zone. And then all of a sudden, people were like, eventually the zone started to crash. The game crashed. Everyone went down. I found out there was close to 1,000 people in that zone listening to the storyline. So once everything fires back up, I'm like, okay, where was I? And people are like, you were on such and such, and the epic adventure of Joe, Joe the Slayer. I'm like, okay. So it went on for another 2 hours. Well, again, I get a message from one of the game masters, and like, this is awesome, but you got close to 1,200 people in the server. You're just butting up against terms of service here. We're going to have to end this. So I'm like, okay, I have a perfect way to do this. So then I set up where the game master was now the great evil in the storyline, and and I sent him a message. I'm like, I'm going to put in this part of the storyline, and I need you to crash the server again when I type it. He's like, oh, this is awesome. So. I put in that the Dark Lord was about, readied his evil sword, struck it into the ground, and then, bam, he shut the server down.
That is awesome.
That's how you do it.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh yeah.
And for the rest of my time playing in that expansion area, people are like, "Oh my God, there's such and such. Were you there, 2 weeks ago when he was doing the storyline?" I'm like,
you created the storyline.
It's like I was the storyline.
Yeah.
and the best part is my storyline was way better than the game story.
You had to do the Obi-Wan Kenobi way of doing it. It's like, of course I know the storyline. He's me.
Earpod, pod, Peapod, iPod.
Yeah.
Tide Pod.
I love this.
Tide Pod, yes.
Yes. I love this one from Fett.
Yeah.
Yeah, and like I said, the one thing I love the most about it is using the holiday special Boba Fett.
Yeah.
And look at this. I know that what the heck is Jewel? I gotta figure out what the heck is Jewel. Is that a vaping bomb?
Yeah.
That's That's
Yeah, that's like a vaping thing. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh yes. They just illegalized it.
Let's see. I still want to know who Blue Hair is.
The picture is too small. I can't identify.
Let's see.
I think it's unaltered.
Yeah, it's on. Yeah.
Yeah, that's unaltered. That's the actual actress.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Fett wasn't brave enough to put Wendy up there.
Challenge accepted.
In advance, Wendy, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
I can't wait to see it.
I can't either.
I'm trying to figure out who instigated that. Fed told me that it was Legatus who instigated it, but I'm sure it was a dual project there.
Oh yeah, we definitely work together.
Yeah.
I don't deny that.
Yeah, and that's why both of you ended up there.
That's what I like about Fett. He's a humble evil genius.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is, and I'm glad we have him. I'm glad he's on our side.
Yeah. Can you imagine
for now,
if he
he is
wasn't?
evil.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
I am glad he is on our side.
with allies like that, who needs enemies?
Yeah.
Did you see if he was on Reflective Pudgy's side?
Oh,
Reflective Pudgy. That's a good way to disguise it.
Yeah.
Well, you know that reflective Fett for hire would be like some peacenik going around listening to folk music.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Oh my God.
Reflective Pudgy? All Pudgy needs is enough Crisco.
Oh. What did you say, Pudge?
Pudgy just needs Crisco and then he can become reflective.
Oh, okay.
And
hard to
smell
handle.
buttery.
Yeah.
Legata says, I still deny any involvement. Yeah, right.
Yeah.
And actually, Fett redesigned my image on the kitty table to reflect the new normal, whatever that is.
Is there normal here?
No.
Normal is overrated.
Yeah,
Hey,
it is.
And I like it that way. That's why we're here.
Yep.
That's okay.
I just had a frightening thought. Fet for Hire playing Joan Baez songs on an Ibanez Iceman guitar.
Oh, there is the new me in the. I love that suit. I like that suit. I love it, Pudgy. I love it. Yes.
Glorious.
I can.
Double Raymond.
Double O Raymond. And I am holding the Dolphin Wars All's Fair.com.
Ooh,
yes.
Yay.
Got my copy right down here.
Yeah. All right.
Mine's up on the shelf next to me.
All right. Everybody should have a copy.
Mr. Barron, you should have put it underneath the table.
Well, it's not on the table. It's right here next to me on the desk.
Oh, okay.
That's right.
So you're not using it to level out the desk. That's good.
Oh, Pudgy.
No, that's his second book. That's the other book.
Oh, God. Pudgy.
That had the right thickness. The second one did. So.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, that hurt, Baron.
No, if you need a book to level out your desk, you use a Similarian.
No.
No. You can level the world with that one.
Yeah. Good thing Wendy's not here. Not Wendy. Rennie's not here.
Yeah, Rennie.
All right, Tony. And if you want an autograph copy, get with me and we'll work things out.
Yeah,
I didn't get mine autographed.
What?
I didn't get mine.
Yep, me too.
You didn't. You didn't. You
I just ordered mine off the Amazon. That was about it.
Yeah, that's.
Well,
that's why we got it. That's why we have to have a King Dolphin convention. We can all get together and
Dolphin Con, yeah.
Dolphin Con.
Yeah, Dolphin
Cool.
Con. Or even better yet, since Pudgy and I are within a reasonable driving range, Dolphin Pudgy Con.
Yes.
Pretty cool.
What'd you think, Pudge?
Yay!
Yeah.
Oh, you know,
And we gotta do it at a miniature golf place.
Yeah.
You know, Pudgy wouldn't say no to that.
Yeah.
Golf and pizza and ice cream and lots of neat people and lots of hugs.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
fun.
we've got a place right by my place, which is an adventure place where we can play miniature golf, do go-karts, lots of games. Yeah.
And Route 81 is right over there. Actually, if you're looking at the camera, it's over there. But
Yeah!
All right.
Pudgy is the law.
Pudgy Dread.
In the future.
Yes.
One hedgehog is the law. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That is amazing. Send it.
My day is complete.
Yeah.
I do like this one. I like this one. I must say.
Oh, you outdid that.
That is great.
That is excellent.
Oh,
I
boy.
can't wait. I can't wait for you to post that so I can download it.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, it's going on Twitter right now.
Pudgy wonders if we tweeted at that Jude Law person, if he would like it too.
Oh.
No, Pudgy, you got the wrong actor. Carl Urban was in the Dredd movie, not Jude Law.
Mm-hmm.
Stallone was also a Dread, but it's not the same Dread.
Yeah,
Well,
he
he
doesn't really count.
No. Terrible as that movie was, I enjoyed it.
Yeah,
I
that's
like it.
true.
I like it.
It's so bad that it's fun.
And the thing about that one is they made Mega City 1 look like it did in the comic books. I have to give them a lot of points.
Yeah, that too, yeah.
Tony Stark says DolphCon. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
Dolph Lundgren to come to that.
The biggest problem with that first Dredd movie was primarily Stallone. Stallone was the one that pushed for him to take the helmet off.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and once he took the helmet off, then it turned into, okay, it's a Sylvester Stallone movie. You know, if he kept it on, you knew it was Stallone, but it would have still had that sense of mystery.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
As I like to sit back and say, that is a great Dredd film up to the point he takes the helmet off. Then you can just stop.
It just seems awfully vain.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Maybe it wasn't
To
comfortable.
want to take his help. Yeah.
Well, that's like the guy in the Mandalorian demanding
Right.
the FaceTime.
Right.
And I look back at Frankenstein with the tall guy.
Boris Karloff?
Yes, yes. And he never showed his face. They never actually put his name on the original credits.
Mm-hmm.
And it was the best thing that ever happened to him. I mean, he looked the character, and it made his career.
Yeah.
And
a lot of roles, but like you never knew it was him half the time because you never knew what he really looks like.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, think about Anthony Daniels as C-3PO. I mean, he did that.
Yep.
Yeah.
And yet he didn't need to show his face for him to be able to really make that work.
Yeah.
And what's his name that played Chewbacca?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Peter Mayhew.
Yeah, Peter Mayhew.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All 7 feet of him.
Yeah. And I remember some wags were sitting back saying that when he was unable to do it, or just before he died, and they were sitting back saying, "Oh yeah, so what? All he was just a body in a suit." It's like, no, it was how he did the body in the suit.
Yeah, the body language. He had the body language down.
Yeah.
Right.
That's harder to do than speak lines.
Right.
So you didn't need to hear what he said to know what he was doing.
Right.
Right. And the perfect proof of that was during Empire Strikes Back, he got hurt. And they had somebody else play Chewbacca for a segment. You figure, we'll just put the suit on somebody else. They had to refilm all that because it didn't look good enough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, talk about, it's like, there's more to acting than just saying something.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, a whole lot more.
Mm-hmm.
Like you can tell if you have a good actor or not if you can hit mute and still know what's going on with the character.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
So like Arnie's a really good physical actor. Like you watch him in the original Conan film, it's like you know what Conan is thinking despite him not saying anything. He was so good at it.
Yeah.
It's like you didn't need to speak to be good at the role.
Same thing with Gibson in the Road Warrior. I mean, he only had like about 29 lines or whatever, some ridiculous amount, small amount. Everything about that was his body language, how he was presenting himself.
Yeah.
It's like watching the old silent films too. It's like that's 110% body language. There's no sound at all.
Hey, Tony Stark, you want to come on? Ping the link on the top of the chat, or
ping, ping.
if Legatus or one of the other amazing wrenches can put the post out there.
Yeah.
Sorry to interrupt.
Oh yeah, no problem. But yeah, I mean, the fact that he took the helmet off, it was just absolutely ridiculous. Don't do that. Come on, Sly.
Yeah. We all know who you are.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Well, even David Prowse did a good job with Darth Vader.
Yeah.
He was very convincing.
Yep.
And that's just it. When I saw Rogue One and the actor they had playing Darth Vader, he didn't have the same movements. Wasn't mimicking David Prowse. Like, did you watch how David Prowse did that? You're supposed to mirror that.
Yeah.
And so it kind of lost a little bit for me when they had those scenes with Vader. It's like,
fortunately, they were shortened at the very end. But...
Well, they also had that. Well, I was thinking more the one was in the middle part when that Krennic came to visit him on Mustafar.
Yeah, at his castle. Yeah.
Right.
That seemed very strange. Yeah.
Right, and he's doing that. The interaction. It's like it just doesn't seem right. It's just this does not work.
Yeah.
So I mean, not to be overly critical, but I mean, you can tell these things.
Yeah.
Got that certain swagger in the stride, and it's not there, and it's like, there's nothing.
Mm-hmm. He always puts his hand on his belt there because he was a bodybuilder. It's like
Oh, we lost Dalek. Huh.
Oh
no. Where'd he go?
I don't know, Dalek.
Maybe it's food's time.
Could be. Yeah. Strange.
Down on the corner, exterminating the creeps. Oh, no, sorry.
And now the song plays in my head.
Let's see. Oh, okay. If I had a laptop to be able to handle the full panel, I absolutely would. This phone is tough on any panel above 3. Okay, that's fine. When you we'll be here. We're not going anywhere.
Yep.
We are not going anywhere.
We still have like 12 hours of show to do. We're good.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's save that. Let's save that for big.
Mm-hmm. That's more like Pacific 414 on Sunday. He did an 8-hour stream. I only was on it for about 5. Wow.
Yeah. Well,
remember Doomcock maxed it out once.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I love Pudgy's avatar now.
Yep.
Oh, there we go. Yay!
Epic. Epic.
There we go.
Pudgy is the law.
Yes.
Okay, Dalek.
So we're gonna make posters of all these memes, and we're gonna have them up on the walls when we do the Pudgy Dolphin Con, right?
Yeah. Oh, I'm saving them. I am saving every one of them. I decided to drop out because well, just hang out here. We'll still have still have fun.
Yeah.
At
least you're still around. That's what we want.
Stick around, have fun.
Just don't exterminate me, and I'll be happy.
Yeah. Party on, dude. That is Pudgy. Pudgy is the law. I want to know what's the reflection in the eyepieces. There is a reflection. I must wonder. I must ponder.
Let me go back to Twitter here. Let me take a look at the Twitter page.
Yeah, let's see. I must ponder.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Thanks for the warning.
Yeah.
It looks like it's Hedgehog City 1.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yep.
Okay. Let's see. Memes.
Darn you, CCR.
God, where did I put it?
John Fogerty could write some catchy songs.
Oh yeah.
He once got sued for his own song.
Oh, God.
What was that? It was he had changed labels after CCR had broken up, and he wrote a song. Was it what's the name of the song now? I can't remember which songs it was now. But he wrote a song after he had changed labels after the original band broke up, and the new song sounded a lot like the old song. So the old label tried suing him for copying his own song. I do think the judge just threw the case out when it came to him.
Yeah.
Good.
It's like he's an artist. It's his own music. He can't plagiarize himself.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm. I mean, you can try, but it's kind of hard.
Yeah.
What was that? Yay for, Pudgy?
Dun, 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 dun. It's the Mando.
Mandalorian. You see who's in the band?
There's a Snoop.
Oh,
Here's Snoop, yeah.
Hail, Snoopy.
Hail, Snoopy.
Snoopy, hang on.
It was old man down.
Hang on.
What do you call a Dalek divorce attorney? Exterminate.
Yes. And the song you were thinking is The Old Man Down the Road.
That's it.
Oh, by the way, Dalek, 451, we're sorry. We're so sorry.
No, you're not.
Well, it was Snork that did it. It was Snork. Snork did it, so he's the one you can go after.
Oh yes.
That's why we need Son of Snork.
Yes, Son of Snort.
Wendy, did you get the other lizard?
Did I what?
Did you get the other lizard?
Yeah, I did catch the lizard. Yeah. He's safe outside now. Cute little guy, too.
Oh?
Yeah.
It's like a knoll or something?
Oh,
I like
a garden lizard. He's green.
I wish we had lizards up here, but we don't have any. We just got some frogs during the summer and some toads. That's about
I
it.
just can't believe she wouldn't catch that damn lizard herself. I mean, come on.
Oh, it'd be like my wife, the long suffering. She is so scared of lizards. I keep on saying, because got property down in Santa Fe, because my grandfather, and when I went down to help move him come up here, I took a picture of a lizard on the side of the house because they crawl up the side of the house to sun themselves. You go,
Yeah.
what's that? He says, it's a little lizard. No, I don't think I can live in a place that has lizards. I said, they stay outside where it's warm. They're happy out there. They say hi. They eat the bugs.
Exactly.
Yeah, don't flip out over the lizards. They're cute.
Well, my aunt
We had
flipped
a
out
lizard
over
in.
lizards down in New Smyrna Beach, Florida, because the chameleons were all over the door frame, and it was a screen door with the spring to shut it. Every time it slammed shut when she went out, they all fell in her hair. Funny as hell to see.
I imagine.
It was fairly lethargic, that poor lizard. She keeps the office so cold in there. Her office that it was just almost lethargic. It needed to go outside.
It was looking up at you going,
repel him.
Get me out of here.
I'm freezing.
Help
It didn't even
me!
try to run away from me. I mean, it took us a few steps, but that was it.
It's like, nope, not enough energy.
Yeah. As soon as I took it outside, it was gone.
Yeah.
Not even a thank you, huh?
No.
He didn't bite you. That's a thank you.
Did not bite
Yeah.
me, yes.
You made a friend for life. It's like the mouse and the lion.
She would not even go back into the office until I had it outside.
Wow.
And then later tonight, whenever it's time to go to bed, you can say, lizard.
What's that crawling on the bed?
Yeah. Or you could rig up a pudgy pole with a lizard in it that shoots it at her.
Right?
Oh dear, oh dear.
What devious people you've fallen in with.
Yeah, we're a bad influence on society.
We are a bad influence.
Jimmy says I'm a bad influence on her. So.
Oh, I believe it. I believe it.
That's after being with a bad influence.
Yeah.
I also
I wish you guys would have seen the look on her face when she came in here and was like, there is a lizard in my office. I was like, okay. The look on her face, it was like classic.
Hey,
Yeah,
Wendy,
I wish
did
I
you
had my camera.
Did you say, is that a lizard in your office, or are you happy to see me?
I was too busy teasing her and telling her to go in there and get it herself. Which all she was doing was shaking her head.
Nope, 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 nope. Nope.
I may have said a few other things, but I'd gone on. I went on mute first. So.
Now that would have been interesting.
So you use Texas level language. It's like language from New Jersey, but it sounds better.
Kind of got that draw.
A little bit.
Y'all get the lizard?
All hail the lizard.
All hail the lizard.
Hail the lizard.
I moved.
Yes.
Yeah. Something happened there.
Yeah, you went away for a moment, and it came back, and now your name changed, and the picture went away. And now there's a dog barking.
Yeah, that's my critter.
But Mr. Fez is no longer on fire.
Must have lost a connection there for a couple of
He's
seconds.
a bad bear.
A temporary dropout.
Yeah.
Yeah, we didn't even say the O word.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh.
Ah. Wendy the lizard catcher.
Yep.
A lizard is a wizard.
Or Wendy the lizard queen. I take all.
All I am the Lizard Queen.
Yeah. I take off on the doors.
Yep.
Now, too bad you can't train a bunch of those lizards to be outside with little picket signs in a row, circling around,
Right?
protesting Dr. Jimmy there. It's like,
Yeah. Yeah.
It's server right.
Lizard lives matter.
Well, one of the frogs in my pond, and you guys saw my pond.
Yeah.
And he there's this little rock that he'll sit on and just stay there like a statue.
Yeah.
Almost like he's spitting out the water, but he's just standing there. And I'm looking at him. I said, "Are you alive?" Excuse me. And he's just staring at me.
It's his throne. It's the Frog King.
Yeah. Are you staring at me? And he's nothing. So I take the net and go over and tap his chin. And next thing, frog torpedo.
Yeah.
Frog torpedo.
Here, I thought you were going to say that it was when Bud.
Why?
Yeah. Oh, my favorite of those commercials was when the three frogs are on top of a crocodile. The crocodile is just tooling down the pod to the Bob Marley tune jamming. Oh my God. That is absolute epicness.
Those ads were like 30 years ago.
They're memorable
stuff, okay?
Yeah.
Well, those were great commercials back in the day. One of the things I love doing is they have them on the tube here. They have the commercials from the 80s, commercials from the 70s, commercials.
Yeah, I've
from the
watched those. It's like a step back in time. I loved it.
Yeah, it's like the old time capsules. It's like you look at it and go, now this is how you do a commercial.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, there was one from the 90s, a cat sitting on the stairs. I forget what they were advertising, but the cat sneezes and all you see is the fur blow off everywhere.
I remember that. What was that one for again?
I don't know. It was vacuum or something.
I think you're right.
But I can't remember exactly what it was, but I remember being on the floor laughing in pain at that.
It was funny.
And the one where this fella's making dinner and he has a white cat and he spills the tomato sauce on the floor, the whole pan, while he has a knife in his hand, and he picks up the cat who just spilled all the sauce and he's got sauce all over him. And then his girlfriend or wife walks in.
I just remembered an ad. It was an Altoids ad or something. They were testing the sharpness of the Altoids, and they put on like a guinea pig. Like it was like filmed like one of those 1950s classroom videos, and they gave it to the guinea pig, and it just exploded in a big cloud. I remember about died laughing. That was so funny. I think I ever saw the ad once. It was on the air once, and then it was never on the air again.
There was a commercial that they had in England. It was for the Ford Ka, Ka, and it has this sunroof is open, and this cat jumps down there and looks into the thing, and the car roof closes, and the poor cat. And it goes about the car being, evil, something and also evil. Needless to say, I don't think that commercial lasted long. But it's like, wow, poor kitty cooter.
I think it was a commercial. It was kind of a longer commercial I think it was in England. And it was about an older gentleman and his family, his son, and daughters and stuff. They were buying him all this Bluetooth stuff. And they were buying him like Bluetooth forks so that they would know how much he was eating.
Oh my!
Bluetooth pedometers, Bluetooth and then he wouldn't use them, and they would always complain that he wasn't using them. And so what he did was he started putting different things on the animals and letting the animals run around with them. And they were so happy for him. They were like, "Thank you, Dad, for using this." He was like, "Yeah, sure."
Yeah, I think I remember something about that. Then they have that those shows where they had the commercials from around the world.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bissell vacuums. That's what it was. Thank you, Snorter.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, I remember that commercial.
Yeah, that was.
I just found the Altoids guinea pig ad.
Oh,
Okay.
I'm so posting it in the chat.
Hello, Tony
Okay,
Stark.
thank you.
Glad you can make it.
Hi, Tony.
Hi, Tony.
Hello, brother.
Hello.
Well, I'm attempting to. I don't know how well this connection works. Hail.
Well, we
Hail,
got
how you guys doing?
All
Hey,
right.
Tony. Welcome. Welcome to the madness. Welcome to the
Thank you,
madness.
sir. Thank you.
Glad you were able to make it here, and hopefully the connection will last. How's your week been?
So far, it's been work filled, and now I'm just cooking up some burgers and bullshitting with you all.
All right.
Nice.
Burgers are good.
Yes.
Indeed.
Oh, we still got some leftovers from we. Okay, somebody broke the Baron. Who broke the Baron?
The Altoid commercial.
You watched
I
it?
watched the commercial.
His face is red. Look at that.
It is so
Which
funny.
one did it? Snort or Lenrod?
Lenrod, the guinea pig one, because I remember the other commercial. I'll watch that one later, but I had to see this guinea pig one.
Oh, I will probably. Oh dear.
That commercial is right up my alley. Dogs.
Oh man, something's going on there.
I wonder if the missus is coming home.
She is deployed the lizard.
Theo and his science class are testing what makes sour things taste sour. Curious, Theo wondered if there might be other compounds to test.
I can't see the video.
Maybe.
Yeah, and remember, we may get
Yeah,
copyrighted.
we can't. Yeah.
Yeah, we can't.
There you go, little fella.
Sorry about
Okay.
that.
Yeah, we can't. You're gonna get me copyrighted.
Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't.
Yeah, the last thing we want to do is get copyrighted, Morty. Oh, jeez.
Little rat. Snorter Pooper says the little rat deserved it.
Aw. Guinea pigs are furry potatoes.
Damn.
I had to bury a guinea pig.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did
My
anything
brother's guinea
grow?
pig died, and he couldn't bring himself to do it, so I had to go over and bury it for him.
Oh well. Oh dear. Oh, sorry. A little bit of a coughing fit.
Uh-oh.
Yep. It almost sounds like a Sonic the Hedgehog piece, but very simplified.
Mm.
Yeah.
Did I have myself on mute? I must have had myself on mute because of the dogs.
Pudgy the Hedgehog must happen at the game. It must.
Mm.
Yeah.
I was saying, to see the guinea pig explode, press 1. To see the cat explode fur, press 2.
Your call is important to no one.
Very true.
It's like what was it? Was it National Lampoon that did it? You are a fluke of the universe, making fun of those empowerment things they had in the 70s, and they just went the other direction.
Yeah.
You have the right to be here.
I hear a noise.
That's
somebody's riffling
It's
through
probably
something.
me. No, I'm putting some I'm wrapping tamales in foil so I can warm them up.
Awesome.
Was that the Telltale Pudgy Heart?
Yeah. Hold on a second.
Uh-oh.
Start the voicemail. Start the voicemail. I'll be back.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you could say I could do a few voices, you know. Yeah, you know, you can like do a little.
Your call is important to Pudgy.
Pudgy is the law.
Pudgy is the law.
Did you know that we have a website? Neither did Pudgy. You can buy all sorts of neat stuff at thedolphinwars.com. Unfortunately, you can't buy cookies,
Is that what I'm hearing?
What?
We got this elevator music with Pudgy making announcements. It's like a BuzzFeed, but with Pudgy. Is this Pudge Feed?
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah.
It's called voicemail hack.
Yeah.
Yep.
Because it's Pudgy.
I can't use HE double toothpicks because of the sensor blankie.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Your
sounds
call is
right.
now connected to Raymond. Yeah, Cobalt was doing that earlier. He had to use the stuff in the tube that you push down and breathe through.
Yeah. No, it's just I haven't nebulized because
Yeah, that always happens in the fall.
Yeah.
Or weather changes, or too much humidity, or too little humidity all of a sudden.
Oh yeah. And all the dust all the dust and the cleaning up and whatnot. Yeah. Oh.
Yes.
Or
This time of year.
Smoking the fire sticks.
Yeah. But I liked it last week when we were doing voicemail hack and using that really meditative music and how Lenrod was just picking up the tones. Oh,
Yes.
yeah. Oh, that was awesome. Lenrod, you are a genius.
There's the beginning.
Yeah.
Like, man, your call's like
There it is.
important, man.
Yeah.
So, like, you know, get in touch with your inner self, and we'll be keen to you, man.
Actually, let's do it for Snorter Poopuses, the background for Snorter Poopuses. All our operators are currently busy or doing their nails or making plans for dinner. Please continue to hold until your earlobes are numb and then give up and go away.
That's good.
Good one,
George got it
Snort.
right.
Yeah.
Good one, Snort.
And what key is that in?
I think it's in B. Yeah, that's definitely B.
Yeah, all right.
Okay.
Yeah, man. That'd be good, man. I like that beat.
Getting down, man.
Yeah, so mellow.
You remember a movie with some crazy person called Yahoo Serious?
Yes.
Oh, yes, young Einstein.
Yeah, Pudgy always liked the line that says, "It's 3-4 time. That'll drain the power from anything."
That movie successfully killed the Australian film invasion.
Yeah.
It literally did. I mean,
Really?
It was the end of
Oh
it.
yeah.
But
Oh yeah.
three Paul Hogan films.
Yeah.
Under Crocodile Dundee, one Paul Hogan film where he was an angel, and then Yahoo Serious.
Wow.
Yeah.
Although, if you want to get real technical, you also have to include the Mad Max movies.
Oh,
Yes.
yeah.
Yep, those were.
Well, you had also
Yeah.
Jocko that came over to the United States. He had with the battery commercials. He did that TV
Yeah.
show like one season. I can't remember what it was, but it was like a wild show on NBC.
Yeah. And he had his own comedy series before all the Crocodile Dundee movies. And the one bit I liked was, I guess him and another guy were living in a very small, shabby apartment. And to make toast, they had 2 nails on the wall. And he'd come in, slap 2 pieces of bread on the wall, and then break out a blowtorch. Funny.
Oh, I think I've seen that. I remember that from
Yeah.
something.
Yeah, the Paul Hogan show. That was back in the late 70s,
70s.
very early 80s.
Yeah. He was kind of that show was kind of like their Benny Hill because he kind of took a little inspiration and some of that stuff from Benny Hill.
Well, that's the thing. Benny Hill and Monty Python were here first, and then they saw the success of that, and you got Dave Allen, Paul Hogan, Morecambe and Weiss, the 2 Ronnies, and a whole flood of others. And some of them went well, some of them didn't last all that long. Dave Allen was around for quite a while.
Yeah, the 2 Ronnies didn't quite last over here, even though they're a big success in England.
Oh, they were huge.
Yeah.
And Morecambe and Weiss were huge. But they didn't quite catch on here. And there were a couple others. The one fellow wore a fez. I can't remember his name. Tall guy. But he was the act was as a terrible magician. And it was funny, but it was a little too over the top for American audiences. And there's another guy, I can't remember his name. He did a thing with a feather duster. God, I wish I could remember his name. But he ended up in all sorts of tax trouble and stuff because all the acts he ever did live, he was paid cash and never kept records.
Taxes are overrated.
Yeah.
Well, that's why you got a lot of the English that take off and live in other countries so they don't have to pay all those taxes.
Yeah, tax exiles.
Yeah.
Led Zeppelin did that.
Who did? Who did?
Led Zeppelin.
Oh yeah. So did Roger Moore and Sean Connery.
Yep.
Of course, nothing beats what happened back in the 80s. My dad was working with a bunch of members from a certain union that worked on boilers. That shall remain nameless. They all decided to become ordained priests. That way, they could be religious and go under the church exemption for taxes. It turns out the IRS said it doesn't work that way.
Yeah.
It's worth a shot.
You have to have an actual congregation and a brick and mortar place.
And you gotta have you gotta be ordained by a legitimate religious organization.
Yeah.
Scientology doesn't.
Well,
count
gentlemen, it's getting a little laggy on my end.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm probably just going to go back and hang out in the chat, okay?
Okay.
got it.
All right.
Hope your burgers turn out good.
Yeah. Yeah. Enjoy your burgers.
Once I get a laptop, I'll be able to communicate more, I promise.
Okay.
Thanks for having me.
We look forward to it.
Well, we look forward to it. Hook up with us another time.
Yep.
Burgers.
Oh,
yes.
the ones I made today. Oh my God, they were outstanding.
All I've had today is a ham sandwich.
Ooh.
We had ziti at the golf club. And meatballs and baked chicken.
Ooh, nice. Yeah, I was gonna make chili, but the number of people got reduced, and I said, there's gonna be enough burgers for everybody. We'll just go burgers. I may make chili tomorrow.
Keep it simple.
Oh, there we go.
Homemade chili.
Yeah,
I always do mine in the crock pot.
That's the best way to go.
Yeah.
Big thick layer of ketchup and mustard.
Yeah.
I don't do mustard. I do mayo.
Or mayo.
Ketchup and mayo. That's my mix.
And chili.
No,
Or are we
burgers.
talking- Oh,
Burger?
okay.
Oh, burger.
Yeah.
Well,
I
still
put-
mayo.
No. If you're doing chili, you need cheddar cheese.
Oh,
Lots
yeah.
and lots of cheese.
Yes,
And
I do
crackers.
that. Mm-hmm.
And sour
You know
cream.
what's... Yes.
I like enough crackers in mine to make it as thick as cement.
Yes, that's
I
yeah.
like thick chili.
Yeah.
You pay for it the next day, but oh, is it good?
Oh.
Oh,
Sometimes
yeah.
not even the next day. It gets you later on that day.
Yeah.
And I don't use any of the spice mixes. I make it all from scratch.
Yeah,
Mm.
that's how you do it.
Yeah.
My brother makes this type of chili every so often, and it's so stupidly good. He mixes like some sort of sausage into it. It adjusts the texture of the chili in such a way that it just, I can't describe how good it is.
I can imagine it, though. Yeah, that'd be awesome.
And you build up enough pressure that all of a sudden you can slide across the wooden floors without even moving your feet.
I just know that he makes a lot of it, so much of it that there's plenty of leftovers, and I happily take all of it home.
Yeah.
So beans or no beans?
It has beans in it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, I mean, I'm talking about preference because some people don't like having beans in their chili. They don't think
What kind
it's
of a
right.
chili
Yeah,
doesn't have beans?
I don't like beans in my chili.
Whenever I'm having a chili dog, I don't want beans. But if I'm eating chili, I
Well,
like
on the
beans.
dog,
I
yeah.
say on the dog, it makes sense. Yeah,
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
that does.
They kind of roll off all over the place.
yeah, it makes
Mhm.
more of a mess than it already is.
Yeah, it's a
Well,
waste
I
of
was
food.
in Arkansas, and they had a chili contest, and none of them made beans.
Mhm.
I was told by my long-suffering producer, we will have beans in our chili. And I said, all right, you're the boss.
Yeah.
Now, some people put corn in there. Does anybody like that?
I don't think
I've
I've ever
never
had
tried
corn in chili.
There's
Yeah.
a type of there's something that I make that's very similar to chili, that it's got 3 beans in it. It's called taco soup.
Ooh.
Yeah,
And I
Sandra's
put
made
corn
that.
in it.
Yeah,
I put corn in
I've had that before.
Yeah, Sandra's made it. My ex used to, instead of cornbread, she would make rice to go with the chili.
Oh, you gotta have cornbread.
That's weird.
Yeah.
Hey, well, here's an idea for you guys. I've done it. It's really good. Take corn dogs, right? Cook the corn dogs up. Take the stick out. Then pour the chili over it.
Oh,
That would be good.
yeah.
So you got kind of the cornbread. You got the hot dog. You got
Yeah.
the chili. Then you put the cheese.
That's
Wonderful.
Yeah.
Yeah, the one
Raymond
thing
shaking
we-
his head.
No, I'm looking at Snort Opus's chili. Stir in I don't know if I can make it through this one. Stir in walrus blood, simmer, add the salty tears of Inuits, and sprinkle of the shredded sharp cheddar to taste.
Yep.
Snort, I don't think you saw this one, Snort. I don't think you saw this one.
Wow.
I gotta
Yeah, the one thing we did in school, we would get on chili day in the cafeteria, we would also get peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. And one day I dipped the peanut butter and jelly sandwich in the chili, and boy, it was incredibly good.
Really?
I
Interesting.
couldn't believe that. 2 things you wouldn't think would go together, like
Whoa.
Charles and Diana, but there it is.
Yeah.
There you go. There you go, Snort.
Yep.
Oh.
Because we don't want our faces.
Yeah.
There you go,
See,
Snort.
I
Lifesaver
love having
deal.
grilled cheese too with chili.
Yes.
Something about having
Yeah.
grilled cheese.
Grilled cheese sandwich and chili.
Grilled cheese.
Yes.
Oh yeah, grilled cheese.
I'm gonna have one of those
provolone
too.
cheese. Provolone cheese.
Yeah.
Hi, how are you doing? I know, barky.
The hunger is real.
Yeah, it does. It just builds up, doesn't it?
The food talk is so inevitable.
Yes.
Yes.
Come on. It always here at the pod, it always cycles to food.
Yep.
You don't get a body like this without talking about food.
Hail, Snoopy.
Got to maintain that sexy figure.
You got it. Round.
Based.
He said, delicious, tasty, blubbery walrus.
Imagine you could get a lot of bacon out of a walrus.
Yeah.
Walrus bacon.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Oh, no. No. Fat,
Yeah.
Fat, I'm afraid.
Show
He is
it.
a walrus.
Oh.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Yay!
Excellent.
Yay!
Yeah, when he's quiet, you
Good
gotta
one.
be careful.
He shoots, he scores.
Yeah, and somewhere Jenny's in the corner going, ah, come on, leave me alone.
Yeah.
Oh, you can drive me crazy. Something. As his name.
Oh dear.
Having entirely too much fun. Far too much fun.
We have gone. Train is off. The train is officially off the rails.
Oh yeah.
Oh boy, we
I feel like the train was never a train anyway. It's just been flying.
That's true.
Mm.
Bottom.
Yeah.
something.
Mm-hmm.
Something.
We'll call this the Walrus train.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man.
We're riding the rails on the
I am the
walrus.
walrus. Cuckoo.
He said.
Don't say that too loud.
He says, the good thing about walruses is they come with their own toothpaste.
Yeah, I was gonna say, don't say you're the walrus too loud around Snort. You might get eaten.
Yeah.
The walrus.
That's a good way.
Good joop.
Oh,
I like some. I did like a lot of the Doors music, but I never got any of their albums.
yeah.
Really?
I don't know. I could never get into Jim Morrison's voice. It sounded too adult. You know, it just didn't seem rock and rolly enough for me.
I like his voice. I just could never stand all the organ. Like,
Yeah.
I have to resurrect the word that term that my mom used to use. It gives me the heebie-jeebies.
Yeah.
I imagine that was the intention.
It worked.
He's a talented musician, but he's no John Lord.
True that.
What was that boot for?
I'm innocent this time. I didn't do anything.
I don't know.
Nah, it was the puppy dogs. Pudgy understands what they're saying, so you had to bleep them.
Oh, you must have heard what Duchess said. Yeah, she's got a filthy mouth.
Cheyenne, man. Cheyenne cusses like a sailor.
Yeah.
Tony Stark says, chili cone dogs, we'll try.
Yeah, that sounds
Yeah,
good.
I'm totally committing that to memory. I need to try this now.
Yeah.
Honey just came in here and just went roar, roar, and walked out. It's like she's telling me something. You know, you should come together. Yes, honey, what's up?
She's like, I want a steak, human. Feed me.
Actually, yeah. Oh, yeah. You know what? It is their feeding time. I should probably go feed them and all that.
All right.
Yeah. So I suppose I better take off, as much as I hate to say it, and hope I don't get eaten by dogs. Or more importantly, hopefully I don't get a frying pan over the head from the long suffering.
Oh no.
Can't have suffering.
Yes,
Yeah.
give our best to the long suffering.
That I will. I'll pass that on.
Plug your channel real quick, Baron.
Bear Norman Tag on the YouTube here. I haven't done much on it. I'm starting to feel better. I think I'm getting to the point where I can do something. You know, and are we coming up to the last Wednesday of the month?
Yep.
Okay,
Yes, we
so
are.
Wednesday open mic. My open mic, and hopefully I'll get back to doing something regular over there. Now that I've been having some very good days lately, so I'm hoping that it stays that way.
Excellent.
Good.
Hopefully.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Well,
And of course,
yeah,
tonight. And of course, Tuesday Night Trick with Fandomology. I like to hang around with Mike at Pacific 414. So, there, Mr. Cool.
Smoke.
Oh, boy.
And of course, I like to have go to Pop Culture Minefield Saturday morning fun time. So, I like to go around, bother people.
All right. Well, you're always welcome.
Because why not?
Yeah, why not? You're always welcome here. You know that.
Oh, I know. I'm part of the pod. I got my weeders, so.
Awesome. Good.
Okay.
Good to see you, man. We'll see you Wednesday.
All right, bye,
Yeah, you got it.
Take care.
Take care, Pudgy. Take care of Fett. Take care of Lenrod. Take care of Fez. Take care of Wendy. And of course, our host, our generous host, Mr. Raymond himself, King Dolphin.
In color.
In color. And
stereo. We're available.
.com. Yes, and there's discount.
In living color.
See you later, brother.
Take care.
Take care, man.
Bye.
See you later.
Dude.
All
Bye-bye.
right, and here we go.
Oh, boy.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, we're at 4 hours and 25 minutes, Mr. Raymond.
And
I
23
think we can.
seconds.
I think we can push the envelope, Pudgy. I think we can. Push
Yes.
Not nearly long enough.
Although my the dust is finally.
Yeah, Mr. Raymond needs to rest.
Well, I don't want to go, guys. I guess I'm like Doomcock that way. It's been so much fun.
When you have fun,
Yeah, it's so much fun here, live and censored, in color.
Yep.
Live, unedited, uncensored, deep in the heart of Virginia.
West Virginia.
No, Virginia. He's in a secret, undisclosed location.
Oh, yes. And
If you take a step out his back door, then he's in West Virginia.
and filmed in front of a little more or less live audience. Yeah. So true. We just
A
need
lively
the
audience.
Yes. We need the laugh track. We need that
Ha
laugh
ha 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 ha.
Oh yes. Dolph Pudgy Con halftime.
Yeah.
There it is.
Yes, there it is.
Sorry, Pudgy had to figure out where the button was.
Oh,
Awesome.
yeah, I told you the birthday joke. The birthday riddle. What do rabbits sing at parties?
What?
Happy birthday to you.
Oh. I should have seen that coming.
Yeah.
All I can say, Ray, is there's a chocolate eclair in your future.
Yeah. Oh, here's one. Why is the moon always hungry?
Why?
Because it's rarely ever full.
At least once a month. Yeah.
Yeah. And of course, I did the Bob Hope.
Sounds like dueling banjos. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun.
Yes, Tony, it has been fun. It has been so much fun, and we've been glad. I'm glad you've been here.
Yeah, Pudgy loved the Mr. Raymond show.
Well, we love having you on.
Absolutely.
We love having you on, Pudgy. He says he'll record a laugh track. Well, I would appreciate that.
Wow. By the way, speaking of grilled cheese sandwiches, have any of you guys ever heard of something called mozzarella in Carosa?
I think I've heard the name, but I don't know anything about it.
Well, we had a memorial for 2 sets of my aunts and uncles who passed away over the last 17 years yesterday. And my cousins finally came in from out of state. We got together to do this. And after it was all done, we went to this little Italian cafe thing in Wilkes-Barre. Yeah, I know Wilkes-Barre. But you walk in and everything is in Italian on the menu. You know, it's none of the normal cheeseburger or veal parmesan. It's veal something that ends in a vowel.
Yeah.
And
One of the old places.
yeah, well, this is fairly new, but they're using the old style. And the one thing on the menu is mozzarella and carosa. And I'm thinking, well, this has got to be mozzarella sticks. So I ordered it, and it comes out, and for $7.99, you get this grilled cheese sandwich full of mozzarella. But it was good, but it was $7.
Ooh.
I think a little
Yeah.
steep for grilled cheese.
Well, that much cheese on it, yeah.
Yeah.
Although they had the chicken parmesan was really good, but really thin.
Chicken parm, you taste so good. Darn you, Peyton Manning.
Well, that chicken parmesan has started off at half an inch, and after they got done with a steamroller out back, then it was paper thin.
It wouldn't surprise me.
Put it in foil, drive it over with the car.
Yep.
Cobalt, this is for you.
Oh yes.
Confidence is.
This is going.
Disaster.
This is going to end in disaster, and you have no one to blame but yourself.
Versus Eagle. Like, that's a bird. I'm gonna eat it. Eagle's like, nope.
There was a news story this week where you know how they set up the cameras on the eagle nest. I can't remember which state it is, but there's the eagle nest. There's the baby eagles in the nest. You know, they're chirping and waiting for mom to come back. And all of a sudden, you see a house cat drop out of the sky into the nest, and then the mom eagle land, and it says, "Oh my God!" So that eagle flew somewhere nearby to where there was a house, picked up the pet cat, and took it to the nest to feed the young.
Jeez.
So the trail camera all of a sudden went down for maintenance because, well, this trail cam is shared by multiple elementary schools.
Oh, God.
It's nature. You gotta learn that things eat things.
Yes, but that's kind of you know, it's incongruous.
Yeah.
It's wrong. Something very, very wrong with this.
Yeah, if you look at the camera and it looks like, you know, meat or part of a carcass, yeah, that'd be well. The eagle hunted and brought something, but when it actually dropped a live kitty cat, and the cat's looking around confused, and then the eagles are all starting to peck at it, then it's like, okay, we gotta turn it off to ensure that the little kids aren't scarred for life.
Yeah, really.
Mommy, we watched the eagle kill a cat.
Yeah. And that's where serial killers come from.
Yeah, the school board will be hearing about that at the next meeting.
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, there's not much you can do about it when it just happens to be the birds doing it on their own.
Yeah. You know, nature.
I don't know.
You know, nature.
What was it the one guy said? Nature, you scary.
Mother Nature is a bee.
Yeah. Or nature is a mother.
And a mom who drives a truck is a mother trucker.
Yep.
Oh dear. Well.
Oh dear.
Wow, this has been absolutely amazing.
Yep.
We've had Snoopy sightings. We've had the mobile. That kind of may have ended up as a train wreck, but I still have fun. Us going mobile.
Pudgy liked Mr. Raymond Jones Mobile.
Yeah.
And you know what this means?
What?
Eventually, you can do the kitchen stream for the cooking show or the cooking version of the show.
Yeah.
Ooh. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Whenever Sandra's baking.
Oh, Sandra baking, not me cooking.
Yep.
Oh no, you can cook, but Sandra makes the sweet thingies.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's probably more fun, and that's coming up soon. We got the cooking thing, the cooking show. Yeah.
Like you have all sorts of neat, important people coming on Wednesdays, and then lots of fun shows on Saturdays, and maybe even a couple extra shows that Pudgy doesn't know about. And then by the time November hits, then it turns into Thanksgiving, and then Santa Claus comes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's going to be all sorts of neat stuff, which will be gone over soon in a special segment known as...
Yes. Oh, I still want to know. I wish I would have put that. I wish I would have looked to see how Ms. Hoffman's face when the song was sung.
Yes.
I really wish we could have seen her face after, because
just watch the replay.
Yeah, Wednesdays are the I don't think it showed up on when I did the replay. I have to look, but yes, I mean Wednesdays are supposed to be professional interviews where show notes is dignified.
Oh, I got an idea. I'm doing some test recordings for a serious version of show notes.
Ooh.
Oh. Show notes. Show notes. It's a show notes song.
Don't do that, Lenrod, when I'm drinking.
We finally had the spit take.
No, I still was able to hold it.
Yeah, I'm thinking.
Is it you or me, Raymond, that does it?
We go with a black and white Pudgy picture. I'm thinking possibly a profile shot. Like in the typical news reporter style. And it says show, or either it says show notes or it says important show notes. Yeah, so I'm pondering. I'm working on a couple ideas.
Oh,
Nice.
okay. Thanks, Cobalt.
Nice.
And then maybe the brain trust between Cobalt and Fett. Ooh. Did you hear that? He started to do the evil laugh.
This is the important show notes. Now that doesn't sound right. Cobalt, we gotta rehearse.
Oh, well, Tony Stark says, I'll do an Iron Chef cook-off week. That sounds good.
Gotta love some Iron Chef.
Yeah.
I don't know. Have you ever ironed?
Today's secret ingredient is rhubarb. Ta-da!
Ew.
I like rhubarb.
I don't think I've had rhubarb.
I got a whole bunch of it growing out back behind my house.
Only problem with rhubarb is that you can't eat it raw. If you do, you die. That it's poisonous. You absolutely have to cook it.
Yeah. Everybody up our way used to make the wild rhubarb pies. And, you knew back then you don't eat this part until after you cook it. All the safety stuff. A lot of people today don't know that.
Yeah. And then they make the pie and then everyone gets sick and they don't understand why.
Yeah.
And meanwhile, you want to say, you got to cook the rhubarb.
Yeah. Because it gave me COVID.
Oh. All right. We are to that time. time that everybody's been waiting for.
Show notes.
Of course, show notes.
Yay!
Show notes.
It's as, like my producer said, we have to keep the audience happy. So, yes, it's show notes.
Mm-hmm.
It's time for show notes. It's time for show notes. It's time for show notes. With Mr. Raymond and Sandra too. It's time for show notes. Dun, dun. Yay!
And here we are. And here we are. We got the show notes. Snort a poop a second. Oh, yes. Okay. Show notes. We got next Wednesday, we have another artist for an interview. Her name is Yawana Houseby. She will be coming on and showing us her wares.
Cool.
On not that wares you.
No.
Showing us her artwork and some neat. Oh, Sandra sighting. Probably taking Snoopy out. So she'll be on this coming Wednesday.
That's a creepy door opening.
Yeah. What was that all about?
Door's a little rough.
Yeah. On the 5th of October, we have CZ Jacquero illustrations. Where this he did the drawings for Grace Sally Keek's Grace Sally K's VAC Chronicle books. Please look her up and get her books. On the 12th, we're going to have our very own Anti-Derivative Jill talk to us about her great channel. In fact, I'm going to put that out there. If the bot is still awake, if it hasn't been shocked by show notes, but if the bot doesn't work, Snort, could you give it a roar? So he will be on. Jill will be on talking about her channel. On the 19th, we're going to have Brandon, the anime guy, come on, talk about his channel. Hail Brandon.
Yeah.
Awesome.
On the 26th, we're going to have the debut of yet another new segment called Surfside Chat. I'm going to pretty much not have an interview. I'm going to pick a subject and I will talk about it. And maybe there'll be a guest or maybe not. We'll see. It's Semper Gumby at its best, but this time I want to do it as a segment.
Yeah.
And the 29th, the countdown continues. A month and 5 days away from the big birthday anniversary bash. That I want to be epic. In fact, I'm planning on starting that one probably an hour earlier, maybe 2 earlier, so we can.
Whoa!
Cool. There for you, Lenrod. We will make that happen. Yes, so I'm thinking about it. Maybe starting 1 to 2 hours earlier, so we can really make it big.
More time to go crazy.
More time to go crazy. Guests, live, uncensored. Who knows who's going to come? Who knows who's going to be here and go maniacal with the pod?
Yep.
So keep. I know Legatus has got some things planned. I know I know Fett is working on some things, and that I'm scared. Well, both of them I'm scared about.
Yep.
Maybe we're working together on something too.
Maybe. After all, the conspiracy begins. In November, we are going to do more stuff. We're planning on another segment of KDTV Radio or Radio KDTV. Chapter 1 of All's Fair with Anti-Derivative Jill and Tiger Stripes, and of course Juan.
Yes.
Yay!
Yes. And Legata said, well, Snorter Poopus goes rawr to the bot. Oh, a big rawr to get that bot going.
Yeah.
I don't know.
That's bot.
Yeah. Don't know. Well, if someone could... Dude,
I'm scared.
That was a dinosaur. Or a pterodactyl.
Like a horse.
Or a horse.
Or a horse, okay. Tony Stark says, very stacked schedule. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. And Legatus Legion I says, plan? Does Just Cuz ever have a plan? Nah. You're right. You're right. It's as we say. It just happened.
Mr. Raven has a framework.
What was that?
Mr. Raven has a framework.
Yes, which usually gets demolished within the first 5 minutes.
No. Show begins. Space. Show ends.
with show notes in between.
Yeah.
Makes perfect sense to me.
Yep. Let's see. And
well, show begins something foods something.
Yep.
Yes. Lots of laughing and then show notes.
The show notes.
Snorter Poopa smacks the bot with the paw. I don't know.
Get it, Snort.
Yeah, get it, Snort. Get it.
You're gonna call
Legatus Legion. What? Legatus? Legatus asks, so when is one of the artists going to use Raymond as a model? I don't know.
Now that's an evil laugh.
Oh, now I'm worried.
Are you kidding? Mr. Raven flexes and Sandra blushes.
That was the first time I heard that laugh like that. That makes, and now I'm really worried. Oh my. Legatus, I'm going to get you.
Sandra gets to pick the pose.
Yeah. And no, they will be fully clothed. I will tell you that right now.
At least
Oh, thank God.
Yeah.
Yeah, then Sandra giggles holding a banana yellow Speedo.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my God. That one I think put me. Hold on.
And Putty knows that you don't wear that. You use that as a slingshot.
True. That's true. Yes.
That is a god.
Oh.
Putty brings to you these 10 commandments.
That I'm gonna regret this. But do you have the video with OnlyFans?
I think I do.
I'm gonna regret this, but since we're in this line of talk, we have to. It's been a while. I think. I don't think anybody has seen. No, we've filmed this a long time ago.
Wait, is it the one where you're surrounded by ceiling fans?
No. No, it's even more disturbing.
Oh, oscillating fans like the ones you put on your desk?
No, it's this one.
Oh, floor fans.
Pudgy.
That you put in a shop.
Get your sensor, Blanky.
You may want to close your eyes, Pudgy.
Oh, Pudgy sees hedgehogs. More hedgehogs.
Okay, why isn't it?
Yay!
The sensor blanket is working.
There's Cowboy Pudgy and Fancy Pudgy and Pudgy and Chainsaw Pudgy and Alternate Dimension Pudgy. And there's a dolphin.
Yeah, and a sign saying don't approve. Okay, what's going on, Phil? It didn't work.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. We blew up the stream.
And today's visual novel is brought to you by the DolphinWars.com.
.com. Meow. Who did the meow? Wendy's avatar.
Yes.
Yes.
What happened to Fett?
I think
he's hunting.
Yes. All right. While we're doing that, let's close out show notes. Lots of big stuff coming up for King Dolphin TV for the rest of the year, and a big surprise for if it works for 2023. All right. What happened, Seth?
I don't know. I tried playing a video and I got kicked off.
Oh. Oh, wow. Maybe it was a thing that was never meant to ever be shown again.
Well, I do have it on my channel.
Thanks.
24/7 access to whatever the thingy is.
Yeah. Oh, dear. Oh, dear.
Go to Mr. Raymond's OnlyFans account. You too can get lots of good deals on ceiling fans, on oscillating fans, on desk fans, on shop fans, and any other type of fans you can think of.
Yep. And fans of the show.
I could use a good Mo Barn fan.
Mm-hmm. Yes. All right.
Norman Tag approved fans.
Yes.
Hey!
All right.
Paper fans.
Okay, so we've gotten the show notes done. So.
It's time for show notes. It's time for show notes. It's time for show notes. With Mr. Raymond and Sandra too. It's time for show notes. Done.
All right.
Yay!
Love it.
Yes. It's getting to me too. It's getting to me right here. Oh, so. All right, that was random, but that's okay.
Off sound.
Oh, okay. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Oh, okay. All right, so we have come to the end of another wonderful King Dolphin TV. Just cause we were not mobile, we were wandering, and I don't think we're ever going to do that again. I don't know yet. I don't know if you guys thought it was going mobile was okay. Let me know. In the chat.
The sound was a little off, but other than that, it was cool.
Yeah. Well, working off the iPad is a little problematic.
I'll have to see the replay later.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, you're on an iPad? That means you could do driving videos.
The dreaded car video. Yeah. All right. So thank you all for coming in and enjoying. Oh, what's this? Lenrod does not have audio. Oh no. Uh-oh.
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 Okay.
Oh, no.
Got his guitar tangled up in the cable.
Yeah. All right. I'm probably going to regret this. Let's see if I can share it. Oh, what's this? My internet is screwy right now, too. Okay. What do you mean, Fat?
It keeps. Am I here? Am I on?
You're on. You're here.
Okay. It keeps cutting out on me for some reason. I think.
Yeah,
I think you sabotaged me trying to share that video.
Yeah, I saw the link.
He doesn't seem very disappointed, Bet.
No. No, I'm not.
All right, night, Mr. Stark.
Yes, take care,
Right.
Tony. Glad you are here. He says, have a great night, guys. Fun stream. Yes, it was. I thoroughly enjoyed it. It was, once again, another epic stream. Guys, stick around afterwards. Here is the... No. Once I'm not going to do it. No.
Whatever this link is, it's not going to share. So, thank you very much for inviting Pudgy on show, Mr. Raymond. Pudgy had a lot of fun.
Oh, yes.
It's always fun here.
Oh,
I
yes.
with you guys every week, man.
Yeah. I
Look forward
enjoy
to
it.
it.
Yeah, thank you, Raymond.
Oh, glad to. You guys stick around afterwards. Well, time to thank everybody who was on the chat. Snort waves of Paul Nighty Night. We had Baron Norman Tag, who has left but was here. We had the amazing Pudgy Hedgehog. Oh no, it's Pudge Dread.
Yeah.
Pudge Dread.
He is
Pudgy
the law.
is the law.
Yes, he is the law. Cobalt. The Eagle. We had,
Good night, everybody. Thank you, Raymond.
You're
Good night,
welcome.
Cobalt.
We had John Rendell here. Fez.
Hello.
Yep.
Fezzes are cool.
Yes, Fezzes are cool. We had the amazing, evil genius, maniacal madman, Fet for Hire.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We had Lenrod. Are you back on?
Yep, I'm back up and running again.
All right. We had Lenron and his amazing tunes and funness. We had Dalek 451. He was on the panel and got tired and headed out. And we have the amazing Wendy the Lizard Queen.
Lots of fun as always.
Thank you. And we had lots of fun with you. We had Scotty R37. And we had Casey Osowski on the panel. And then we had our amazing Wrench Team Supreme. We had the first in, last out, Legatus Legionii. We had Tim the Enchanter. And we had Jaws music, please.
Oh, sorry.
Slaughter Poopers! Killbar.com. And I'm in a movie now. Beware. Be very aware. I want my residuals in char and salmon and sushi. None of this walrus BS. I want good stuff. I want the good stuff. See, I did it. I guess I'm still not out of a job. I'm still better than my granddaughter.
For now.
We had our amazing producer and wrench wench, Sandra, here to try and rein in this madness. Thank you. Oh no, that's her. Yes, thank you, Sandra. Glad. Okay, we have, and in the chat, chatting, participating, telling jokes, singing songs. We had Matt G. We had the Phantom Outsider. We had Andy Masterson. We had Shooter 8323. We had Mayor McCheese. We had Tony Stark, who also joined in the panel a little bit. We had Illegally Blonde, a new person. Hopefully she subscribed. We had the Dingin, we who came in, a new person. Hopefully he or she subscribed. We had the lovely Tiger Stripes, who couldn't make it on the panel but was here, and we had Pleasant Valley Picker. A great bunch of people, and a fantastic crew. And so
Did you say
everybody,
Legally Blonde?
huh?
Did you list Legally Blonde? She was in here.
Yeah, I mentioned Illegally Blonde.
I didn't hear.
Yeah, Illegally Blonde.
Apologies. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. No worries. Yep, we had a Legally Blonde here. And so we had a great bunch of people and some new people. Hopefully they've signed up. And so you guys have a great weekend. Take care. Be safe. We will see you Wednesday for our interview. And on Saturday for Just Cuz, where things go wild.
Yeah.
Panel, if you got guys in the panel, if you can stick around for our hot wash, I'd appreciate it. And please mute as we take off. And everybody, let's continue to make waves and stay safe. And see you later.
Goodbye.
Bye, y'all.
Laters.
Adios.
Bye.